Hi, this is Bert from Monk Customs, and today I'm going to introduce you to our new ESGR. What we're going to do is I'm going to show you how you get the regulator out and in and how you can maintenance your ESGR. So you receive your ESGR. Inside, of course, the ESGR complete with the regulator and an extra with 4 screws to connect it to your gearbox, and some spare shims that you can need to upgrade your PSI. So what is the difference between normal, what we used before with a storm regulator or with a polar star regulator, is that you always had to disconnect your gouge and your tube connector. You don't have to do that anymore. It stays where it is, you can keep it connected. The only thing that you need to do is there are 2 screws, one there and one there. You unscrew these. Like this. You get your finger, or you can use an empty bottle, just depends on how you want to do it. Now you just get the whole regulator out. As you see, the nozzle and the springs are in there. We already shimmed it. So if you want to have 10 PSI more, or I don't know what, standard we deliver them between 50 and 110 PSI. If you want to have some more, you just take the spring out, put 1 shim in there. I think 1 shim is about 5 to 10 PSI. Put 1 extra, so you are very flexible in getting your PSI how you want that, and you don't have to change springs or etc. etc. If you want, there are O-rings right there. If you want to change your O-rings, just push like this, get the part out, you see the O-rings right there. Change your O-rings. Don't forget to grease them properly, because we grease them properly. We put them back right there. You see those 2 screws there. Take care that those screws will be the same as there. Get your spring back in there. Align it with your hole, with the holes, and there we are. We put it back. Just 2 screws, we screw it back on, and your regulator is clean, because with maintenance, it's just those 2 screws. You get the regulator out and you're ready to go. So, now, we always deliver them with the PSI down. So inside the box, you will find this tool. This is the tool to adjust your PSI. Please, be aware of one thing. We designed this with a reason like that. Because when the bottle is on, you need to have the space to get this tool right there. To adjust it, just put your finger right there, and when you want to do it, push with your thumb. Push with your thumb. So don't do it like this, because it will eat all your teeth right out of your tube. Again, I just tried to show you. It's just like this. Easy as that. So if you're gonna do it like this, you're here, don't do it. Just do it like that. Get a bottle on. Normally standard, we deliver the rags between 50 and 110 PSI. Now, we always put them down when we ship them. So there is the lowest PSI in there. Put the key right there, and as I said, keep your finger right there and adjust it to the PSI that you want. You can do it with your fingers. You can turn this with your fingers if you want, but on the moment when you get the power of the spring, you really need this tool to get it higher. I always prefer to do it with the bottle off, but I understand when you're in a game, or when you have only 1 minute, that you just use this tool and adjust the PSI. As you see, on this moment he's on 90 PSI. Just turn it. Again, I hope you can see this properly like this. We are 110 psi right now. It stays very steady, it's very constant, and that's the SGR. Simple as that. Everything all in one. To maintenance, 2 screws, get it off. Never get your gouge or your tube line connector off. It's all there. Just get the ball off. We always say just do it one time, and here there's not a lot of air coming out. SGR. Thank you, Phil. Bye bye.
Maybe it's all too late. Maybe I'm just done fighting. Maybe, oh, maybe I'm indecisive. Maybe it's all too late. Maybe I'm just done fighting. It's all too late. It's all too late. All too late. It's all too late. I can't seem to make up my mind about us. Make up this time for us. Make up my mind about us. Yeah, but believe me, I tried. I don't know why I couldn't make this work. But believe me, I tried. Now it's all too late. Now it's all too late. All too late. All too late. Oh, maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm falling down. Maybe it's me in my head. I can't get it out. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm falling down. Maybe it's hazy. Oh, I almost burst around.
Excellent. Third place. Congratulations to you.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
I just wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone.
First official match of the Nations Cup for points in the group stage.
It's going good, going good. I'm looking forward to this next game against France. You know, they're pretty fiery, so want to get out there and chop it up with them, man. If we can get control of that, I think we're going to come in tomorrow nice and fresh and confident.
Keep talking, keep laughing. One day you wish you had it. On fire, fire. Maybe it's time they meet their dragon.
For NSL, we are loving this. Thank you very much for making this happen, and thanks for these guys for being here to play for Portugal.
Here's the breakout. Her pushing up through the snake. Tries to get a cross-field shot and then able to make the connection, drop this back down.
This is Jager, the captain from the Dutch team. I want to have a shout out to the NABV, to Shogun and to Delta Airsoft Events for sponsoring us this weekend. We're going to do our best to take home the trophy. See you guys.
So this plan started actually late December when I first started with Bulletproof. I'm actually working for Bulletproof. Michael, the manager, told me to let's make this sport, let's make Australia be on the map for speedsoft. Let's send someone to Nations Cup.
Plus is going to send the run down the field. In Australia, Hilliard with the hang.
Hey, what's up guys? Team Belgium over here. Last year, we win it. This year, it's tough, but still, we're gonna do our best for the win, and a big shout out to our sponsors. Thank you for the support to the Belgium team, and we're trying our best to make you guys proud. So, thank you.
Team Australia. I have with me Junkie and Ramirez. This was legit a hard-fought match. Team Australia kept Belgium on their toes this entire time. Gentlemen, please tell me how this went.
It was intense, like versing Belgium. We had a hard time, but I told my boys, whoever walks in that breakout wall, we will make them suffer. Just being on this turf, just being on this arena, that's a win for us. Just to shoot BBs, just to see everyone, all the nations, that's already a win for us.
Actually, that's 100% right, and I see the improvement of Portugal doing. We saw each other in the friendly games on Thursday, and we clapped those boys, right? Maybe we could have gone a little bit easier, and then they make this huge improvement, over 100%. And this is all honor to you guys.
Ready for the battle between USA and Portugal. Trying to get a kill on that Dorito corner. Back to they're just gonna end it right there.
Yeah, they decided it was 2.7 seconds.
I want to eat food. Is this on right?
I think so.
We love you all, guys. Thank you so much for coming out, and see you next year at Nations Cup 24.
Good morning from the West Coast. Last week, we were watching all the battles play out on the eastern side of the U.S. in the Eastern Conference. We saw that big battle at the end against Murder and ECE, an incredible battle that Murder Inc. was able to take the win, and they had their week of celebration. Well, that week has come and gone, and it's time for the boys out west to show what they got. Again, I'm out here in Sacramento. It's very exciting. We are looking at the Western Conference. That's all the games that you'll get the joy of seeing take place this weekend. We have 7 teams who are throwing their hat into the arena to see if they have what they have what it takes to upstage the East Coast performance from last weekend. I'm excited for the games. You should be too with the lineup that we have here. Let's go ahead and take a peek at them. Returning this weekend, first in the Western Conference, Killshot Mafia. Also up on a reappearance, we have Tacos, who's third in the series. I mean, we just have a ton of teams, guys, returning from Seeding 1 event. We have DVS, Savage, Deadline Mob, and Outcast. And, of course, as they're getting ready for the first match, I got to make an announcement for the first appearance in the Western Conference in 2024 season, that is, and after their boys on the East making some noise. Definitely got some pressure and eyes on them. We're talking about Murder Inc. competing this weekend. Our first match here is Tacos versus Deadline Mob. Yeah, we got Musha playing this weekend as well. So, pretty exciting weekend for sure. He's going to be playing for DVS, black and red team, whenever they come out. I can tell you their first match. And if you guys want to look for any particular matches yourselves, we can look at the website, nsl-sports.com/events, and all you have to do is go to the Western Conference Seeding 2 event, and from there you'll see all the scheduled games for Saturday and Sunday. We have a lot of fun games today. We have 7 heats overall with 13 matches. And we always talk about the endurance factor of these weekends, and with there being a few some fewer numbers this weekend, they're going to play back-to-back faster. So be curious to see if that endurance affects their play factor. And DVS's first match is right after these guys, so they'll be alternating out. For this first heat, we have Tacos on your right, DLM on your left, and then alternating out with them is Savage and DVS. Right off the bat, huge bite from Tacos going all the way up to the cross, trying to start the day out with some strong momentum. And they'll get their first kill on the LCC Dorito and the back left snake corner. So DLM is down to 3. They got one at home, one on the Dorito plexi side, and one in snake 2. A little bit of movement in the back for Tacos, as DLM drops down to 2 now. Their last player's in the snake. Tacos closing the gap here. They are the ones attacking here, so they should have the flag. And now they cross the threshold here, and they're going to close in. And Gorman with the hang. How's everything sound, chat? Let me know what you guys think. Got Madigan answering the call here for the extra 2. Saudi going to try and deny. Saudi goes quick to close the gap. Madigan's going to go up to Castle. And they trade out. So Tacos takes the first hang of the weekend over DLM, puts them up 12-0. We'll see if Deadline Mob can equalize here on their next attempt. Thanks, Evan. Looks like DVS won the coin toss by the sounds of it. They'll be attacking from your left. Like I said, guest appearance here for DVS. We got Musha on the lineup here running a high kappa. And he's looking to run plexi side of the field, probably to the LA Kappa Dorito. Flag is also on that side in the corner. Also, again, 10-minute matches this weekend, except for the podium battles. And Legaspi creeping up in the snake. I say creeping, but he's jumping over the 90s. He's already in snake 4. There's another jump up. Already getting names wrong this week. You guys gonna have to bear with me. Oh goodness. Legaspi's on the monk Dorito in the middle. That was I'm not sure who that was in the snake. I'll get him on the next round here. But with that being said, DVS is slowly picking off Savage here, and they're getting down to their last few guys. They got 2 on the Doritos and 1 in Snake 3. Here's a bump up from DVS, trying to get over to that plexi side of the field. I don't think, there's 1 elimination. Savage drops down to 2. They're going to try and put a person up on the center Dorito. Flag makes a move for DVS. And Savage gets up to the 50 for Snake. That's going to put pressure here on Esquivel with the flag. KSM won the last event. Evan. Esquivel. Ooh. And there's a pickoff flag drop there. We'll see if Savage can get the snatch here. And we'll see what the refs say, but I did see a grab there. Potential snatch from Savage. It looked like Rome. Yeah, Rome with the quick dive play there. Well done. Again, first attempt here from DLM. Tons of game here still between this match. McCreary up to Castle this time. Again, I like to see, even if you're playing that aggressive, just the little bit of change up. So he went to the cross last time, now he's at Castle. Four players left here for DLM. Flags dropped at the LA Kappa Dorito plexi side of the field here for Deadline Mob. And their numbers are picking away, and Tacos is going to make a huge push up through the snake. Gets all the way up to the 50 and is going flag hunting. And there's going to be the snatch. Well done from Palit. Put his team back on offense. Looks like Savage here is going to stack the snake side pretty heavily. Yeah, they put two in the snake, one in the corner and one at snake 2, and then they have a teammate just outside of snake at the Dorito. Wouldn't be surprised to see him bump up at some point, but it's Rome, and where this bunker last weekend was really hard to stay alive at, I think Rome's going to be all right to play that all weekend long just based off of their size. Looks like they got a younger team, but that pays off in these situations where you can play these smaller bunkers longer and cleaner than the other teams. DVS down to 4 by the looks of it. And they're going to bump up in the Snake 3. There's another push there, and DVS gets all the way up to the 50, takes out the LCC Dorito, and that's going to free up that side of the field, and he's going to make the move out to the wide Dorito. I think this is Santos here in the cross for DVS. And he swings out what he originally went up through Snake, switches over to the other side of the field, and Esquivel's going to get a kill in the corner, and Santos does get the elimination on the last player, second to last player. Esquivel tries to make the rush up, but that's going to allow Santos to get the kill. And the snatch is good. Legaspi coming in clutch for his team. Oh, look at Saudi. He's able to take out Tacos. He knew he was going to play aggressive at some point. Even a gun gets left in the back of the field. So DLM putting huge pressure here on Tacos, trying to get the flag back. They just need to get a snatch here. They are already on the 50 to go hunting, but I'm not sure they're aware where the flag is at. I say that not knowing where the flag is myself. And Day here last to hold out for Tacos. Imagine just trying to kill the time long enough to make a sacrificial run. Kind of to recover from. And DLM goes on the hunt. And they couldn't find it. First attempt here from DBS after getting that snatch last round. They're attacking from the right. Legaspi up the middle. Assuming that's going to be his position for majority of the weekend. I think Santos got taken out of the snake here, but at the same time, Savage loses a player on their side of the field. Dorito side getting its play. 2v1 here favor DVS on the Dorito side. Overall, 4v3, I believe. Savage is going to send a player in the snake too. .330 on the clock here. And DVS able to get a zone 3. Just a little too far back when they got the last elimination. But some points are better than no points, so 3 on the board will definitely put them in the lead, 3-0, with 2 attempts left to go. Second attempt here from Tacos on this drive. Do currently hold the lead, but not sure what happened last breakout. Seemed like they just kind of came apart, and DLM tried to capitalize on it, but they just couldn't find the flag to get a snatch. This time bodies going off the field for both teams. I believe still 4 up for DLM. 4 up for Tacos. 3 up for Tacos. Baby Goat up the middle with the flag by the looks of it at the Monk Customs Dorito. Riley gets matched by Saudi, and they're going to trade out. Solid move from DLM to try and open the field up. Fairbanks gets hit in the back there. And again, Tacos keep possession, but can't score this time. So DLM's doing good to stall the drive. They just need to block out one more attempt, and they'll get a chance at offense again. I didn't even talk about the weather this weekend. For those that aren't here, or even on this side of the coast, temps today pretty solid. We got temps in the low 60s, and there's been some rain to start the day off, which, you know, we're indoors, so it's not really a huge impact. Maybe affects moisture a little bit if some people's guns are finicky based off of that, but so far it doesn't seem like that's the case. But the rain's going to subside later today around like 1. And tomorrow we're also expecting it to stay in the 60s, but it'll be on the upper end. So couldn't ask for better weather to play airsoft in. Santos here for DVS all the way up to Castle. Looks like Rome gets over to the Vatios Dorito on the snake side for Savage. Everybody's holding tight to their bunkers at the moment. Trying to stay locked in for these last 3 minutes. Got Kayab from DVS here on the center Dorito. He's trying to keep an eye on that snake side so that Santos can play on the outside of Castle. Two-minute warning. Again, DVS is in control here. They have the lead right now and flag possession. So they're fine to run the clock here. Savage is going to bump a player up to Snake 4. And there's a 50 push from Savage, trying to force something to happen, but unfortunately gets picked off. Would have paid dividends if he could have made it there alive, though. It would have really changed the pressure. And DVS is going to lose Kayab on the center, but at the same time, they have a teammate bump up to Snake 4. Last minute now. And Legaspi taking out a Snake. Two v 2 by the looks of it. DVS, yeah, they're just looking to run the clock, and Savage is going to let them do it. They haven't made a push across the 50. Only sending one player to the 50 during this entire incursion. And that's going to run the clock. And DVS will take their first win of the weekend, going 3-0 over Savage. Yeah, Evan, that, thanks for clarifying that. I was like, I don't fiddle with the airsoft guns enough to really know. But run out of air quicker and bucking issues in the temps. Taco's still trying to find the flag. Still half of the game to go here. And DLM's going to allow Tacos to get that field coverage again. I didn't walk the field, unfortunately, this go. I might walk it during one of the breaks, but you know, some of these angles are a little different than we've seen at East Arena. Belalio up to the center Dorito here for DLM. Fortunately, he gets taken out. Polite makes a move up through the snake. Doesn't get the kill and dies off himself. Now, Tacos getting picked off one by one here. DLM starting to make the connection. Still got Gorman here on the center Dorito. Trafton here on out wide. And then they got one teammate in the snake. And DLM crosses the 50, trades out there, so that brings them down to a 2v1. Last to hold on here. And Tacos is going to get another hang on that third attempt. DLM held him scoreless for 2 attempts, but on the third, Tacos pushed through, bumps him up to 22. Looks like Saudi here again trying to deny the extra points. And they're going to send Gorman out for this 1v1. And he goes over to Drio's side, and Saudi's going to go hunting for him. And these 1v1s, intense and quick. They'll get a minute refill, come back out, DLM, come out with the flag. Sorry, Zilla, I was a little slow to catch your comment, but it looks like 5's got you. Yeah, a lot of things planned in the works. Also, if you guys want anybody up in the booth with me this weekend, I'll be looking to pull some players up at some point, so just let me know who you're interested in having up here, and I'll try and get them to call a few games with me here. All 5 alive still for DLM. And Rose is going to get pulled off by the ref. That position is going to get filled in by, oh, not for long though, as Davis tries to bump from home to fill into that position, gets picked off. And then Manny taking out a snake. Saudi up the middle. And Taco's going to get ran, or is going to run him down. Polite last two. Tacos putting in another snatch. Looks like they're trying to start the weekend off with a mercy, but it would be close. They'd have to get the extra 2 and a first attempt tag if they wanted to pull that off. Is there any particular games you guys are excited for? I'm looking at the schedule myself. I think KSM versus Tacos, match 6 and Heat 3. That's going to be a fun one. And then I'm also looking forward to Heat 5, match 10. We got KSM versus Murder. And then number 27 Rose from DLM picked up a first degree penalty. Yeah, Murder will be out in the next heat, guys. So DLM has to start with 3 because of that penalty. With 3 minutes left, Tacos in this situation, and Manny's going to get pulled. Looks like he's picked off break. And DLM down to 2. They're sending players up the snake and on the U. Got Polite all the way up to the cross now. Teammate on the 50 looking on snake side. And Saudi taken out now. 1 left in the snake. Baby Goat on the hunt. He looks like he gets a snapshot. And Baby Goat with the hang. waiting to see the. So there's the announcement for the hang. So that puts them up to 34. They need 1 point for mercy. They could get it here with this hang. Saudi did well to deny him so far on the extra points. See if he can do it once more. 30 seconds. Unfortunately not, as Madigan is going to get the extra 2 there. Puts him up to 36. And Tacos will get their first win on the weekend with a mercy, 36-0 over DLM. We'll get ready chrono-wise, and the players looked like Manny got a second-degree penalty from that last breakout. Not the 1v1, the actual main game break. So players coming out to the field now, getting chrono checks done and getting ready for the next match. In Heat 2, we got match 3 and 4. Murder Inc. coming to the dance floor. I saw you guys in the chat. They'll be playing against Outcast. And then playing again is DLM versus Savage. So both those guys not getting a real long break. That's what I was talking about this weekend, is teams aren't going to get a whole lot of downtime. And we'll see if that really impacts their endurance over the day and weekend, because just because you get a sleep day between Saturday and Sunday does not mean you're free from injury or soreness on Sunday, as we remember talking to a lot of the players from the Eastern Conference last weekend. Good morning, Ramos. Haven't missed a whole lot. We've only gotten 2 games in on the day so far. Tacos versus DLM. That game concluded 36-0. Tacos win. And then Savage versus DVS. DVS wins 3-0 over Savage. Doms, what's good, my man? Your boy's out here playing. Sure thing. Of course, this next match is getting ready to take place, but Murder and Outcast, and then KSM versus Oh no, sorry. I am jumping the gun here. DLM versus Savage. You can see the group stage standings there. Looks like we have the coin toss underway here. Murder's going to attack from the left, winning the coin toss, and then Outcast will be in black and purple on your right. Well, I don't have Outcast line up. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to get the full roster from, but I do have 2 of their players. So number 52 for Outcast is Coffee, and number 57 is Wrench. Looking at Murder's lineup, we have number 44 Beaver, 98 a prospect called Ghost. Number 99 we got Slow. Number 90 we got another prospect, Jeff. And number 20 Bacon. Number 96 Vasquez. Number 0 we have Vince. Number 7 we got DRM or Doug. And number 92 we got Bulbasaur. I'll try and do that at least the first time all the teams come out, even though I forgot for the last heat. Just so you guys can know who's competing for these teams this weekend. Again, first attempt here for Murder. Attacking from your left. They are going to get that first kill. Outcast loses a player on the snake side at that small Dorito. Now, both teams have 2 in the snake. Murder has a player at snake 2, and on the corner, Outcast loses their corner player in the snake. Now they only have 1 at snake 1. Murder makes a quick push already up to snake 4. He's putting Wrench on pressure here on the center Dorito. Murder pushes up. Number 20. Bacon all the way up to Castle. He's going to have a teammate on the other tower. And he crosses the threshold. And he's going to bunker one of Outcast's players. And Murder looks to get into a scoring position here. Bacon wraps around. And that's going to be a hang by Vince. That's a quick 12 points. We got full auto only in the chat. What's up? You're watching your boys out east. Now you get to watch your boys out west. They're already on the board leading their first match of the weekend, 12-0 over Outcast. And looks like we got Bacon here for the extra. Pushing things up little by little. And he gets the kill. Pretty sure it's a 1 ball too. And there's the extra 2. Now both these teams already getting their first match in on the day, so they're both warmed up. Both teams currently looking to get their first win on the board. One of them will get it here. And DLM winning the coin toss. They're attacking on your left in black and yellow. Savage, last second strategy chats here. DLM still serving some penalties, unfortunately, with only 2 breaking out. Luckily, the other team's not able to score, so they, even though it's an uphill battle and they may lose the flag, the other team, it'll give them one more round to burn those penalties to really stack up here. As the last player alive gets run down by Rome, he's going to trade out at least. And there's a snatch from Savage. So, not really any time burned off the clock there for that first round. Could be a longer one, but we'll see. Hopefully DLM can at least get 3 to 4 players on the wall for their next breakout. I remember that when I was out here for the 2023 season being an issue for DLM, but a handful of teams just struggling to keep bodies on that breakout wall. Outcast attacking from the left. Murder is going to get a player all the way up the castle pretty quick. And he's got to be careful. He's Snake 4 is hot. He is going to be able to get the kill. That is Beaver there on Castle. And he's putting in work already, getting that one on Snake 4. He's got a good team to back him up too, as they close in the gap here, and they're going to swarm this last guy. Bulbasaur able to trade out with Yi here, number 94. And as I see these guys gonna try and keep note of all their call signs here, and I'll slowly have their roster built. Murder with an flawless game so far. Hang, bonus, and snatch. Looks like DLM is back up to 5 guns.
Outcast, bed 21, second degree penalty, no call. Next is Savage versus Runner. 20 seconds.
Sounded like a player from the previous match picking up a second degree penalty. I think they said 21. 5v5 here. Like I said, really the game's just kicking off now. Just minus 30 seconds on the clock. Looks like red got picked off for DLM. Savage slowly opening a hole as I think Davis tried to fill in that spot and also got picked off. So they're running out of numbers. Saudi's going to make the move up to Castle. And here's the rush from Savage. And Rome. So fast. My goodness. The guy's a bullet. I think they're starting out on the wrong breakout walls. So after this transpires, it's not going to be any points awarded, if I understand correctly. So even though Savage did technically win the 1v1 battle, didn't really do anything for his team because it started out on the wrong wall. Murder attacking again. Gonna see if they can get another first attempt tank. They do get the kill on the corner of Snake, so that will allow their teammates to push up that side. I don't think anybody else from Outcast was up in the Snake. So nah, yeah, he already gets up to Snake 4, and he takes out Wrench from Outcast. There's a push now. Good shutdown from Outcast prevents Bacon from getting up to Castle, and there's the buzzer. So Outcast gets a zone 1 by the looks of it. Good positioning from the last player from Outcast to force them to stay back and not be able to get those major points like they did last round. Five v 5. Saudi up to Castle. Rome picked off from the Snake 4 bunker. Tons of communication from Savage. Riot making the calls from Snake 4. Now Riot has somebody Larry has somebody matching his mirror in the Snake. He's going to lose his back cover. And Saudi also gets picked off, so now this looks to start to turn in Savage's favor. And it's just Larry now. And fortunately, Savage wasn't quite quick enough to the wall touch to get a technical snatch. I don't know where the actual, the flag ended up in Castle.
No score. Next is Norley for the second try. 20 seconds.
Second attempt here from Murder. Already on a 15-0 lead. They're looking to extend it. Outcast just trying to stop the bleeding right now. It's not bad, totally manageable. They have over 3/4 of the game still to go, but they need to get the flag back so they can hang. And Murder already pushing up to Snake 4 again. They're picking players off left and right. And Outcast down to their last player. We're going to see if they're going to be able to get into a scoring position. They are closing the gap here. And that will be Doug with the hang. So that will put him up to 3? Math is hard. Hey, we got CSL in the chat. Hey, Keegan. Hopefully you're feeling all recovered from last weekend. I know everybody was feeling pretty sore after playing for so long. We got Vince here. Going to try and try and get the extra 2. And no extra points. So Murder keeps a healthy lead here. 2 hangs plus bonus from the first time. Outcast needs to get a hang here to try and keep things close. I like that. Quotes, recovered. Good enough to play like Doritos, right? Like maybe not Snake recovered, but like Doritos recovered. 7 minutes to go here. DLM's flag possession, second attempt on your left. Both teams just kind of stagnant at the moment, trying to find an opening to push. Manny's going to make the move here for DLM up to the center Dorito. He gets there clean. Yeah, I mean, things have kind of just stagnated out. I'm still waiting for someone to make a move here, but everybody's just tied to the bunkers they're at now. And DLM will be the first to lose a body. Spam coming out of the snake. First body in 3 minutes. And now we got Riot coming out of the snake as well. Chungus gonna try and push. Rome with the snatch. Things picked up there right at the end. They saw that opening and they all just tried to swarm in. So a lot of gunfights exchanged really quickly there, but ultimately paid off in favor of Savage. They'll get the flag back. Will be an opportunity for Savage to take the score and run with it. Outcast. See if they can pick something up here. They really need something now, because if they can't put an answer on the board, then Murder's going to be able to get a mercy if they can hang one additional time. And Zebra on the hunt. Looks like it was a barrel hit. Looks like Beaver's coming off the field from Castle. I can almost guarantee that was a tracer hit. As Slow was just just shooting at his gun. I couldn't see anything else sticking out, so. Outcast still has 2 bodies up. And Zombie gets the last kill. Oh gosh. That was a time ago. Those days are behind me. Dude, reffing is hard. I'm not exactly the most fit individual. It's like by the end of the weekend I was gassed. So kudos to our refs here this weekend, our Zebras. Savage attacking. And they get a few kills off break. That's going to be huge for him. DLM, though, shutting Rome down, who is one of their fastest players that I've seen so far. And was a flag runner. It is going to be recovered here at the center Dorito. Over halfway now. And here's a push down the center, or down the snake line. And just in time, Grim gets the hang, number 3.
20 seconds.
I don't have a 22 for Savage. It's funny because I grabbed my roster sheets from everybody this morning so it'd be as accurate as possible, and I still don't have everybody's. And another kill there. Saudi, unfortunately, not able to hold the charge. Savage will get another 2 to their score. That puts them up 26-0. Also, now dangerous territory for DLM and Outcast.
Outcast, second try. 20 seconds.
Second attempt here from Outcast. Trying to spot who their flag runner is, but we'll just have to see in the mix. Breakout's good from both teams. And Outcast will be the first to lose a player. Murder on the kill, opening Snake's side a little bit, but Outcast will be quick to fill that position, already having a player back up to S3. And now Murder on the charge here. He's going to run down slow and just gun it down. Huge play here from Murder. Gotta show some love to Murder, man. Number 99, Slow, doesn't own up to his name. I'm pretty sure he got a 4-piece there. Let's see, he got LCC Dorito, got the Monk Dorito, got Home, and he got the player in Snake 4. Yeah, he got a 4-piece on his own there, though he had his teammates help break up the confusion there. Only misplay there was hunting down the player in Snake 4. If he had just walked up to the wall and touched it, that would have been the snatch they needed to get back on offense. So I'm sure those guys will be back reviewing the footage. I just put that footnote in there. I know they were saying they were watching footage real late last night, just prepping up for this game. They're real hyped. But, yeah, killing's not everything here. If they could have just touched that wall, that would have been the turnover they needed. And now, essentially, in my mind, the reason it's a misplay is because now you're burning energy and resources, BBs, air, gas, playing additional rounds.
No score, snatch.
With that being said, I didn't realize they got the flag anyway. So they still got a snatch, though. Shows I know what I'm talking about. Joking.
20 seconds.
DLM here. Hopefully can turn the tide here. Zebra's going to pull Rose here. Savage tries to make the push out of Snake into the cross, gets taken out. DLM moving up little by little. Snake 2, Snake 3, now Snake 3 to Snake 4. And looking to make that jump up to Snake 50, gets taken out cross field. Savage just locking things down. They're like, we don't need to go hunting for the flag. We're winning the game by 2 hangs and some. Let them come to us. And if we spot the flag, then that'll be an easy snatch for us. Here's a bump up to Castle. And it does look like DLM is breaking the tide here. Unfortunate. Last push there. Rome caught him off guard. Not able to trade out. Drops the flag. Easy snatch for Savage. Well done from Rome. That was a whole team play to make that happen. That pull from last round did result in a penalty, a second degree. Chance here for Murder to run away with it. And both teams losing bodies. I think Murder's down to 3. 1 in the Snake, 1 on the center Dorito, 1 at home. Zombie here on center castle for Outcast. And Murder. Oh, they had a fourth player live, but now down to 3. I messed the count up. Zombie trades out here. Brings it down to 2v1 here, I believe. Yeah, they're going to try and get into a scoring position. Oh, solid stop there. Way to put the brakes on for Murder. Number 7, Doug, is going to get the hang, and that will put Murder over the top here. And that's a mercy. So, Murder wins 37-0 over Outcast. Looks like Murder's looking to try and keep the momentum going from coast to coast. And still a lot of games left to be had here. Got, let's see here. First attempt here from Savage. DLM needs a holdout here. Time's running out, score's running away. Four bodies for DLM due to that second-degree penalty last round. DLM does get a player in the Snake 4. Right, knocked out. With that being said, these last few players from DLM are really putting in the work in, getting some connections here, dropping the count. They might have even equalized now. I think they have 3 and Savage might only have 2, though they do get another kill to bring DLM down to 2 now. And Saudi's going to run down, try to open this side of the field, but there was 2 players on that bunker, not just 1. There's the last kill. I think the field's open, so this needs to be a push from Savage, I think. Yeah, they didn't know the count, so they're not going to even score, I don't think. Neither of them had the flag. Yeah, no points. Flag was all the way back at the Dorito. Still, Savage just needs a hang regardless of first attempt, second attempt, or third to mercy here. DLM does well. I think that was Saudi was the last to push that bunker and may have caused the confusion there, knocking the player with the flag out. So they just never recovered it. Still 2 minutes-ish on the clock.
20 seconds.
Minute 13, even less than what I was thinking. And DLM's going to try and put the pressure on here. They get 2 players up to the 50. And unfortunately, they're dropping bodies. And there's the rush from Savage, and Specs gets it up to zone 3 at least. Hey, Dogger. No Elite. I haven't seen them make it out this season, though. They were hosting an event first quarter of the year, so they they may be wanting to take a breather from that. Also, I know, they got some stuff going on outside of just airsoft. One of the guys was moving, so they may just be late bloomers for this season kind of deal. But with it already being essentially half the season over already, they may just be looking to jump in on the next one. Don't quote me. I'm just spitballing ideas off of what I know. So it would be a little late for him to hop in the mix at this point, but 35 seconds. And then SCA, I believe they combined some players with tacos, so flags out in the open here, but nothing's going to change the score at this point with 15 seconds left on the clock. In the final 10 seconds here. And Savage will win that match 29-0 over DLM. Again, we got a lot of matches coming up.
We have a 30-minute break. We are back at 11:30 with the next team.
Alrighty, guys. For those watching the stream, we're getting ready to take a 30-minute break. So at the bottom of whatever hour we're going into now, in your local time zone, we will come back out for the next heat, and that's going to be Heat 3, matches 5 and 6. We got DVS coming back out, going against Murder, and we also have alternating out with them for match 6, Killshot Mafia, making their first appearance on the weekend. And this is going to be a big game. They're going to be playing against Tacos, so I'm really excited to see how that one turns out. But, guys, let me know what your most anticipated match of the weekend is and which team you are rooting for in the comments. I've been keeping an eye on that. And we got more games coming out of the break. So I'm Caleb Freeland. You're watching the Western Conference here, Seeding 2 event at SCA. More games after the break.
Hi, this is Bert from Monk Customs, and today I'm going to introduce you to our new ESGR. What we're going to do is I'm going to show you how you get the regulator out and in and how you can maintenance your ESGR. So you receive your ESGR. Inside, of course, the ESGR complete with the regulator and an extra with 4 screws to connect it to your gearbox, and some spare shims that you can need to upgrade your PSI. So what is the difference between normal what we used before with a storm regulator or with a polar star regulator, is that you always had to disconnect your gouge and your tube connector. You don't have to do that anymore. It stays where it is. You can keep it connected. The only thing that you need to do is there are 2 screws, one there and one there. You unscrew these. Like this. You get your finger, or you can use an empty bottle. Just depends on how you want to do it. Now you just get the whole regulator out. As you see, the nozzle and the springs are in there. We already shimmed it. So if you want to have 10 psi more, or I don't know what, standard we deliver them between 50 and 110 psi. If you want to have some more, you just take the spring out, put 1 shim in there. I think 1 shim is about 5 to 10 psi. Put 1 extra, so you are very flexible in getting your psi how you want that, and you don't have to change springs or etc. etc. If you want, there are O-rings right there. If you want to change your O-rings, just push like this, get the part out, you see the O-rings right there. Change your O-rings. Don't forget to grease them properly, because we grease them properly. We put them back right there. You see those 2 screws there. Take care that those screws will be the same as there. Get your spring back in there. Align it with the holes, and there we are. We put it back. Just 2 screws, we screw it back on, and your regulator is clean, because with maintenance, it's just those 2 screws. You get the regulator out and you're ready to go. So, now, we always deliver them with the PSI down. So inside the box, you will find this tool. This is the tool to adjust your PSI. Please, be aware of one thing. We designed this with a reason like that. Because when the bottle is on, you need to have the space to get this tool right there. To adjust it, just put your finger right there, and when you want to do it, push with your thumb. Push with your thumb. So don't do it like this, because it will eat all your teeth right out of your tube. Again, I just tried to show you. It's just like this. Easy as that. So if you're gonna do it like this, you're here, don't do it. Just do it like that. Get a bottle on. Normally standard, we deliver the rags between 50 and 110 psi. Now we always put them down when we ship them, so there is the lowest psi in there. Put the key right there, and as I said, keep your finger right there and adjust it to the psi that you want. You can do it with your fingers. You can turn this with your fingers if you want, but on the moment when you get the power of the spring, you really need this tool to get it higher. I always prefer do it with the bottle off, but I understand when you're in a game, or when you have only 1 minute, that you just use this tool and adjust the PSI. As you see, on this moment he's on 90 PSI. Just turn it. Again, I hope you can see this properly. Like this. We are 110 PSI right now. It stays very steady, it's very constant, and that's the SGR. Simple as that. Everything all in one. To maintenance, 2 screws, get it off. Never get your gouge or your tube line connector off. It's all there. Just get the ball off. We always say just Do it one time in here. There's not a lot of air coming out. Esgr. Thank you, fella. Bye-bye.
Maybe I'm indecisive, maybe it's all too late. Maybe I'm just done fighting, maybe. Oh, maybe I'm indecisive, maybe it's all too late. Maybe I'm just done fighting. It's all too late. It's all too late. All too late. It's all too late. I can't seem to make up my mind about us. Make up this time for us. Make up my mind about us. Yeah, but believe me, I tried. I don't know why I couldn't make this work. But believe me, I tried. Now it's all too late. Now it's all too late. All too late. All too late. Oh, maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm falling down. Maybe it's me in my head. I can't get it out. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm falling down. Maybe it's crazy. Oh, I almost touched the ground.
Excellent. Third place. Congratulations to you.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. On the Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
wanna be alone.
First official match of the Nations Cup for points in the group stage.
It's going good, going good. I'm looking forward to this next game against France. You know, they're pretty fiery, so want to get out there and chop it up with them, man. If we can get control of that, I think we're going to come in tomorrow nice and fresh and confident.
Keep talking, keep laughing. One day you wish you had it. On fire, fire. Maybe it's time they meet their dragon.
For NSL, we are loving this. Thank you very much for making this happen, and thanks for these guys for being here to play for Portugal.
Here's the breakout. Here, pushing up through the snake. Tries to get a cross-field shot and then able to make the connection, drop this back down.
This is Jager, the captain from the Dutch team. I want to have a shout out to the NABV, to Shogun and to Delta Airsoft Defense for sponsoring us this weekend. We're going to do our best to take home the trophy. See you guys.
So this plan started actually late December when I first started with Bulletproof. So I'm actually working for Bulletproof. Michael, the manager, told me to let's make this sport, let's make Australia be on the map for speedsoft. Let's send someone to Nations Cup.
Plus he's going to send the run down the field. In Australia, Hilliard with the hang.
Hey, what's up guys, Team Belgium over here. Last year, we win it. This year, it's tough, but still, we're gonna do our best for the win, and a big shout out to our sponsors. Thank you for the support to the Belgium team, and we're trying our best to make you guys proud. So, thank you.
Team Belgium, Team Australia. I have with me Junkie and Ramirez. This was legit a hard-fought match. Team Australia kept Belgium on their toes this entire time. Gentlemen, please tell me how this went.
It was intense. Like versing Belgium, we had a hard time, but I told my boys, whoever walks in that breakout wall, we will make them suffer. Just being on this turf, just being on this arena, that's a win for us. Just to shoot BBs, just to see everyone, all the nations, that's already a win for us.
Actually, that's 100% right, and I see the improvement of Portugal doing. We saw each other in the friendly games on Thursday, and we clapped those boys, right? Maybe we could have gone a little bit easier, and then they made this huge improvement, over 100%. And this is all honor to you guys.
All right, getting ready for the battle between USA and Portugal. Trying to get a kill on that Dorito corner. They're just gonna end it right there.
Yeah, they decided it was 2.7 seconds.
I want to eat food. Is this on right?
I think so.
We love you all, guys. Thank you so much for coming out. And see you next year at Nations Cup 24.
change.
welcome. We're getting ready to come back from the break. And we're getting all snacked up here. Obviously, we're trying to get our sugar high to get the energy going here. Got teams chronoing at the moment. Also joining me in the booth, we got DLM, recent team swap. Yeah, we got Riot. So, you guys got your first few matches in on the weekend.
Yeah.
How's the field playing at the moment?
Field's playing to be expected, to be honest. I'm gonna be honest. I feel we're getting in our own heads, but it's only up from here. So, we talked a little bit. On this little break, we talked a little bit. We know what we got to do, and next match, hopefully, we do better. So.
Yeah, I mean that's what you got to do. You kind of got to just take it one game at a time, and what's behind us is behind us, and you always treat it as if it's 0-0, right?
Yes, sir.
But so thank you again for hopping up in the booth here. We got a handful of games still left to go today.
Yes.
Trying to find my scores. So in this next heat, we got DVS versus Murder. And we got Killshot Mafia coming out for the first game of the day against Tacos. So what's your thoughts on that?
Personally, Tacos and Killshot is going to be one good match. I do believe Tacos want redemption from the past seeding. And, Killshot's going to want to hold down their title, Now with Murder and DVS, that's going to be one heck of a match as well. And we'll see. I believe Murder is holding their own today, so just got to keep pushing forward. So
yeah, they got a lot of eyes on them for sure because they want to do their boys in the East proud. I love how often people cross the chrono.
Yeah.
But I think talking about that KSM versus that Tacos match, it'll be interesting because Tacos already got their first game in on the day. They kind of, got in their groove and they're warmed up per se.
Yeah.
KSM, they're going to have to come out cold out of the gate, but intense.
Yeah, but they're hungry, so,
Yeah.
They're hungry. They're eager to play, so
I think it's a matter of, hey, this first round, we got to dictate the pace, and we have to make our connections, make our guns connect with these guys. Because if we can't get at least one or two bodies off break, then it's a even Stevens battle.
Yeah,
and
especially with these two teams, Tacos and Killshot, I believe their comms are good. Their team communications is good. Their flag communication is good. And like you said, Tacos already got warmed up. Killshot is coming in cold, but I would say let's not underestimate anybody today.
For sure. Well, let's take a look at the lineup here. I do have rosters for these two teams. So for KSM, we got number 0, we got Diesel. Number 6, we got The Problem.
Yep. Yeah.
Number 3, Vasks.
Yeah, something like that.
26, one of their prospects.
Yes.
Rabbit or Vaughn.
Yes.
And then this weekend, not 100% sure on the on what jersey's running. He has 2, but I'm talking about Gomez, Jago.
Okay.
He'll be running or repping 14 or 559. So.
Oh, okay.
There's a chance we'll see either or this weekend.
Okay.
We got Mendoza, number 24, and Scorpion, number 1.
Yes.
And 28, we got Jimenez or Big J, and finishing off the lineup, we got number 69, Caveman. Nice.
Yeah, that's they got a good lineup. KSM Rabbit, aka Vaughn, Mendez, aka Big Head, 24. And Scorpion, them dudes are out here almost every weekend, putting in the practice, putting in the time.
This is their home field too.
Yes. Yeah. So it's, you know what I mean? And, like I said, I was talking to them earlier, they're just they're ready to eat, you know, and I know tacos are too. So I think for this heat, this will be the match to watch for, is the tacos and Killshot.
And then, of course, tacos lineup. I don't know if you want to take care of that one.
Yeah, so number 2 we got on tacos. Number 2 we got Mudcat. Pretty cool guy.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these guys are, you know, tried and true players. We've seen them. They've been seasoned in the game.
Yes.
They've competed already last year. So we know that they can answer and play to the level that they need to pull out the wins for this series.
Yeah, number
all right, getting ready for the coin toss. But
yeah, so number 43 on tacos, we got Fairbanks.
Talk about an entertaining player. He's a player for the people, is what I always like to say, because you know, he can play the game and do what he needs to on the field, but he brings that wow factor to the audience.
Yeah.
You know, the snatch. There's, you know, a little promo video there of that, but also, you know, he tries to get into the other team's head, so you always like that little bit of drama for the audience to watch.
Yes, I think the one with the snatch was 77, Baby Goat. He was the one that got the snatch.
Oh, yes. Sorry, that's his son, Austin.
Yep, his son, Austin. And, 916? How do we... Trafton. There we go. I don't want to murder his name. 33, we got...
Gorman?
Yeah, Gorman. Number 4, we got Day. Number 9, we got McNary. 99, McGavin. And the last one,
we got Ash and Lou and Riley.
Yep.
Yeah, sorry.
Ash, Lou, and Riley. There we go.
My writing's a little bit of chicken scratch there, but first up here, we got DVS versus Murder. Murder's going to be the first to attack here from the left. Yeah, thanks, Miss Baby Goat, for correcting me. Sorry, I had my writing down off the last name.
Yeah. So I do believe DVS has 2 down right now.
Yeah, this will be interesting, this matchup here, knowing that DVS just came off their match against Savage with a win.
Yes.
Though not as high as we're typically used to. You know, a lot of these games anymore, it seems like they're just starting to slowly closer and closer. It's like, oh, what games used to be like mercies here and there, or now it just seems like they're, oh, we won by 3 points. We won by 1 point. We saw that last weekend.
Yeah.
Just some of the more entertaining games have always been the closer ones.
Yes. DVS has 3, and Murder Inc. has 4 up. Oh, Murder Inc. just lost their Monk Dorito. So, 3v3 right now.
And exactly what you're talking about, though. These guys got really good communication skills. And it's like, hey, this happened, now this happened. This is where we're at. Don't forget it. What, 3 up here still for DVS?
Yes, 3 for DVS, and I believe it's 3 for Murder as well.
And paint the scene here for everybody watching. Murder's on the left side of your screen in black and red, and DVS black and red on your right. So just wanted to get that clarification for you. So Murder's able to get a kill there on the cross.
Oh.
I think they said this was dead. Yeah. Okay. Thanks.
Yeah, so Murder with no point. DVS number 35.
Yeah. Good job to isolate and put himself in a position where, all right, even if you get me, I'm able to put you so far back that you're not able to score.
Yeah. Murder didn't know that his flag runner was shot out in that rundown down Plexi side, so, you know, and that's where it's...
You don't want your flag runner to be first, but you don't want him to be last.
Exactly. and it's a good game. It was a good game. It's a good start of this heat. Murder and DVS. It looked like they were trying to fill each other out a little bit more, and to see how each team plays, and we'll see what happens with the next round.
Yeah, and there's so much time left.
Yeah.
Even with these shortened times, we're not running 15-minute games. We're running 10-minute games.
Yeah. It feels a lot longer on the field.
Yeah.
It feels a lot longer on the field.
That's why I said in the last heat, somebody had said something about when we'd ref. Yeah, because you had ref too.
Yeah.
So there we go. We got all refs eventually become commentators. There we go.
Yeah.
All jokes aside, even reffing it's huge, physically demanding. And this is exactly what I was talking about. Taco's already having a game in, super aggressive. McCreary already up to the 50. And then Polite at the cross as well. Gavin fills in the Dorito behind KSM, loses one body. This is, what I was worried about. KSM comes out and they play not necessarily defensive, but maybe conservative.
Yes.
Just to all right, let's get a feel for it.
Yes.
Just getting that one round feel could be enough to set them behind for this matchup.
Yes, correct. Because this is Killshot's first game of the day, so right now they're feeling how everyone's playing, and then never know, they can come out a little bit more aggressive next round.
And the thing too is with KSM, they got a deep roster.
Yes.
So you put your traditional 5 out maybe, and see if they're feeling it today.
Yep.
Sometimes it's like you put somebody out there and it's like, I just can't make my BBs hit today. So now you have to sort through all that lineup, and that takes a few rounds. Good battle there at the cross. Equal trade out there.
That's all right. Right now, I believe Tacos has 4 and Killshot has 3, I believe.
Yeah, there's a little bit of movement still there. McCreary bumps out of Castle into the cross, just trying to get that leverage of the field again. The more you can turn it sideways, the harder it is to stay alive on the Dorito side specifically.
Yeah, I like how he filled in at the cross, because he was able to trade out with Killshot's D1.
And you can tell Gorman's I didn't have the flag. I missed out on some major points here. Just got the kill a little too early. Weren't able to capitalize on it. Just 1 point on the board.
Again, thank you for coming out and doing the commentating.
Absolutely, it's my pleasure to be out here.
Missed a smile, so that's good.
It's always a good weekend when you get to watch airsoft or play airsoft, right? So it's like, no matter what happens, you're like, can't get much better than this.
Yeah, I wonder if Murder's going to play a little bit more aggressive this round. We'll see.
If I was them, I'd just lock in and play the game. Murder loses 1 though off the break.
Off break, Murder's home player lost the mag off break, so he had to pick it up. But
but that means now that's one less gun that was shooting. DVS closing the gap. Players moving up the Dorito side, and a player up at the cross. He's looking snake side.
Yeah, Murder lost their second player. I believe DVS is on defense right now, correct?
Yes.
So
second attempt from Murder.
Yes,
again, they're attacking from your left.
Yeah, and it's good. It's good how defensive they're playing.
And here's the rush down the field from DVS. And there's a wall touch, so that's going to be a snatch, even though they didn't find the flag. Look like they got both. So again, knowing the rules, that's huge. Just like, oh, I can just touch the wall before they hit the buzzer. That's all I need to worry about.
Yeah, it's turned out to be a good day so far. So that's good.
Yeah, how's the rain affecting you guys? Is it having? Well, you guys are staged inside the building anyway, so
yeah, we're not really too worried about it. Just trying to stay warm.
I like that that slide from McCreary.
Yeah, again to that castle.
Yeah, but also those last few seconds, he's able to get a shot off into Snake 2 or try to make a shot there. At least, even if you don't know if somebody's going there or not, just making that shot gives you an opportunity to make an elimination. And I guarantee at some point this weekend, there will be a kill from that slide shot.
Yeah.
Looks like he's rocking an AAP as well. I feel like those have become a bit more popular just because there's less moving parts in them.
Yeah.
So, just an upgrade of reliability.
Yeah, it's a lot of people are running with the AAPs now. So,
well, everybody's riced out their Kappas, so they're like, all right, now I need another gun to kind of tinker with.
Yeah.
Well, Tacos has the field possession right now. I'd say. They have two players on the 50. Yeah, it looks like Gorman.
Yes.
Knocked out Snake.
Yeah, he got pulled from Killshot Snake side.
Yeah, now Palit coming off as well. So just as I spoke it into existence, easy come, easy go. KSM has a player on the Snake 50. And they're starting to close things off now. Just 3 remain here.
Yes. As long as 916 on Tacos can watch the inside to that Snake 50, then Day can sit here and just hold his position, kind of crossing each other. I think it'll be good.
This turning out to be a longer point.
Yeah.
At this point, I would start worrying a little bit. Oh, did I bring enough mags for this match?
Yeah.
Because sometimes you just like, oh, just give me 2 or 3 mags. We're not going to go that long. Especially those guys in the back with their trigger fingers. This is a really good.
Has 5.
Yeah, KSM, solid move here. Makes a move over on the Doritos side. Oh, there's the snatch. KSM saw that they ran the flag there last point. They're like, all right, let me run that back. So Taco's only leading by 1. Huge opportunity for KSM to put some big points on the board.
Just reading some of the chat. Yeah, it's from up here, from watching, from up here, and you can tell Killshot's hungry. They're hungry. They're trying to keep Tacos on their toes. And all Tacos got to do is just make a few adjustments, and everyone knows Tacos. Everyone knows how they plays. They are unpredictable. So
yeah, but of all the things, it's like you can just keep an eye on lanes because they're aggressive.
Yeah.
So even though you don't know where they're gonna go or what they're gonna do, there is gonna be at some point where they're gonna have to cross the 50.
Yeah. All right, so we got DVS and Murder up again.
Yeah, DVS first time attacking here. They're attacking from the right.
Yes, DVS does have a player from Europe on the field currently playing with them. I do not want to destroy his name.
Musha,
there we go. I just call him Mo.
Oh yeah.
So it looks like they may have all 5 off break still up for both teams.
Yeah, Beaver has the 50 castle for murder.
Okay.
Again, for the audience, DVS is on the right side of their screen. Yes. Murder's on the left.
Yes.
DVS is attacking. Ooh, Beaver under fire from Snake 3. He's going to bail out. He's going to come to the other side. And he might get a... Oh! Unfortunately, he was shooting Snake, but he would have had a free kill on the Dorito if he was shooting there. Now he's he was just out of sync with the gameplay there, because he was shooting Snake when the Dorito was shooting him, and he switches, and then Snake was able to pick him off.
Oh, got tripped up by his
Bulbasaur just ran down. And there's...
Yeah, flag hang for DVS. And it was an unfortunate murder. Took that 2 of the players ran into each other, and one unfortunately fell.
Yeah, I mean, that's just player sync kind of thing, but DVS saw it, capitalized on it, and Tisdale got the hang, and looks like Musha is going to be making the 1v1 here, so those that are watching DVS to, see their homeboy Musha from Hakai play, just enjoy.
Let's be honest, he does look good in the black and red DVS jersey.
Doesn't he? Yeah, that's that Vatios drip.
Yes.
And a quick move here up the plexi side. And this is where he kind of gets... Oh, they're going to say Musha got shot. No extra points. I think they, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of going to Plexi if you are attacking.
Yeah. It's one of the ones where it's like if you get there, you're either stuck or you can make a play. That's how I feel. I really don't run Plexi too much, but when I do, I'm either getting stuck where I'm at or or I'm just sitting waiting. So,
but I mean, like if it's not a 1v1, then you're free to communicate with your team, which is huge. Even if you're stuck here, like, hey, I'm stuck here, and I can tell my team what's up.
Yes.
Tacos with 4 bodies here. Looks like they're gonna go out wide, both sides. And KSM gets a kill. Dorito side right off the break. Just over the halfway point here.
We do got one kill shot over here in the crosses.
And here's the rush from Tacos. And it looked like that was just a sacrificial run. Zone 2, by the looks of it.
Yeah, so I was messing around with Troy the other day, and I was said if I had to go up and commentate or get an interview, I'm gonna pull the Talladega Nights where I don't know what to do with my hands right now.
Yeah, Ricky Bobby.
There you go. Thought about it? No. Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna be honest. It's different from reffing last season and then
playing this season.
But
there's a lot of things that you got to see as a ref.
Yes.
Like that's something too that I felt like I got out of the experience of reffing.
Yes.
I can see what players are looking for. Zone 3. So you got
He was quick. He was pretty quick then. Me being a ref and last season, watching other angles and people's how they're playing it, and then actually coming out and being a player. There's a lot more angles that from a player's perspective that we can see than a ref. You know what I mean? And
some of that too is just like, all right, the players playing so tight to their bunker.
Yes.
And you're 2 steps off of that bunker.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, if he literally just just eased up, relaxed the shoulders, took a step back and looked out, it's like, all right, now I can like get all these open lanes that I didn't know was there because I can own something. And I mean, this is something too that players get more comfortable with the longer that they play, but it's like there's not just one way to play bunker, but that's how we see players play. It's like, all right, the only way I can do this is being as close as I can to my bunker, and then only my barrel's sticking out.
Yeah.
It's like, no, man, you can take like 2-3 steps out. Last weekend, TJ from East Coast Energy, he went straight from his breakout wall to the corner of the field and was like back against the wall, just standing there shooting. It's like there's no bunker there for like 20 paces.
Yeah.
But there's a special lane that opens up when you stand there, and people aren't looking for that player standing out in the corner of the field.
Yes.
So it's just be a little creative with what you're looking for on the field, or where at this point we know where most people are going to be playing.
Yeah.
So from that you can be like, all right, well, how can I see that? Like, go stand in that spot and see where you can see across the field. It's like, all right, now is that like 1 pace off of this bunker? If so, I'll stand there and try and I'll try and make that shot. Second degree penalty was issued
on I know on the field everyone's competitive, everyone's out for blood, but as soon as we walk off the field, I love the fact that we can all shake hands and good game. I love the airsoft community, man. Love it. It's good.
Yeah, to the people asking in chat, yes, Musha's playing. He's on DVS on the right side of your screen. And we got Zebra on the hunt.
Oh, we got one down
coming in and out of.
Yeah, one down for murder and one got pulled for murder.
Yeah, this is Musha here on the castle for DVS, and he's making the rush down the field.
Snatch.
And DVS means business, man.
Yeah, I was talking to them this morning, talking to them yesterday. They're out here putting into practice, also with Murder Inc. And these teams, they're here to play. They want to, some teams I notice are being a little bit more aggressive than normal, which is good. I'm just glad to be up here and see good plays right now. So.
Yeah, I mean, that's what, we want in general is just like, everybody wants to come and win, but like, I want to see everybody show up and play the best game they can play.
Exactly.
Because that's what makes the most entertaining, games for me to watch.
Yeah, and, I'm currently, for myself, it's like, I tell myself, you're not diving, because I do have an injured rib. I'm diving. I'm diving in the snake. I don't care.
In the moment,
it's the level of dedication, the level of like, I want to win. It's just that's how a lot of us here have it. It's the motivation, and
Is everybody else on your team healthy at the moment?
Yes.
Good
No
deal.
one's injured. We only have 6 players today for DLM.
You guys are running a lot.
Yeah, and currently we only have 2 pistol players. But we do have
That's
2
all
more
you
teammates.
need, though, right?
Yeah. But we do have two of our players that could make it out tomorrow, which is perfect. So we get a couple extra hands tomorrow, which would be good for myself, so I can take a breather.
Kind of like a relief pitcher in a sense.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it seems like both the teams, Killshot and Tacos, are doing good. They're holding it down. I'm gonna be honest. I was looking forward to this match.
Yeah, because I mean, essentially, this is just a continuation from the last seeding event that we wanted to see that rematch.
Yes. We got a handsome fella over there on the tacos, baby goat, 77, y'all.
Unfortunately, it would have been nice to have been able to see Asylum also make it out.
Yes,
again, knowing that they, got that second place.
Yeah.
They can relax, and sit out an event, and they'll still have some pretty big points on the board for their team. So they're not a huge worry there, but
So it looked like a good breakout for both teams. Killshot's losing 1 in their snake.
.420 left on the clock. Sweeney here just making the move Plexi side. It's got a lot of tension here. And corner player gets pulled out from KSM. Looks like that was a cross-field kill here from the Dorito player from Tacos. LA Kappa Dorito. And Tacos now in a position to go hunting for the flag. It might have. It's not going to matter. Polite got the flag, but I think Sweeney got the snatch there first off the wall touch.
So let's see what the penalty is for Killshot.
Yes.
It was their back snake player that took it from the LA Kappa bunker right here.
Yeah.
And honestly, that is a good angle. If that LA Kappa bunker is just laning that back snake,
it's hard a bunker to stay alive in, especially with the way that that last bunker's angled.
Yes. I'm just kind of glad there's certain people that are not peeking up as much in snake. There's a few people that like to pop up too often, and I'm kind of glad that they've worked on it.
You've been going over the top of the bunkers.
Hey, I'm trying to be like Polite, man. Just trying it out.
Yeah, I think it's nice because so many people have generally just kind of ignored snake. They're like, all right, as long as I have a player on the snake looking on the outside, they're pretty much trapped. And so there's not been too many teams or players, however you want to word it, that have just taken the initiative to go over the top to get those advancements.
Yeah.
The only other thing that I've really seen, and this was more on the East Coast, is they'll bump out a snake 2 and then go into like the U bunkers.
Yeah.
Or up into the staple from the outside of that. I don't know.
Yeah, when I was like, if I go to snake 3, I think about bumping sometimes, but I'm like, is that the right move? Not just for me, but for my team as well. And for me, that's where communication is key. If you can if you have someone at your monk center monk Dorito, communicate with them, hey, I'm gonna bump up to here, and then I'm gonna try to bump here. So just as long as you have communication, I think that'll be, bumping, going into snake and then bumping back out is a good play, because a lot of people don't expect people to get out of snake to play.
So that you're essentially freezing the player on the other side of the field, because they're like, oh, this guy's here, I gotta watch this outside lane.
Yeah.
And it's like, nope, I've already moved up.
Yeah.
And then by the time they lower the guard, you move back maybe into snake 4 at that point from the staple, and it's like, oh, he is still there, but oh my gosh, he's already moved up. And or they relax the guard and they didn't look out that way, and then you move from snake 4 on the outside all the way up to the 50, and now you're not even worried about the snake side. You're just looking in field and picking off the Dorito players.
Yes. Yeah, I was here last night just kind of going over some angles, and I found angles that I didn't know they were there, which was good. You know, that's why you study the field. If you have a chance to come out here, look at the field early as possible, you know what I mean? You can use that. So. I do like how aggressive some of these teams are being today, and it's still early in the day. Well, still early in this tournament. We still got all day tomorrow. I feel they are pushing it a little bit, but you know what? They're trying to secure that spot.
And say the more wins you can get up front, you know, the more chillax I guess you can be on the back end.
Yes.
Let's see. I'm looking at Sunday's calendar. Yeah, we have 25 matches for the whole series.
Okay.
14 of those are going to be today, so
a lot of playing time.
But you know, that fatigue factor that generally sets in on the second day.
Yeah.
With you only having 11 of those matches tomorrow. You know, that's spread out between the teams too, so it should be able to keep the intensity through the weekend, I would think.
Yeah. This is so far turned out to be a good one. I'm kind of glad Murder Inc. showed up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm really excited. I do wish a couple more teams from down south and teams from up north
in due time, right?
Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? You know, I don't want to. You know, you can't force someone to come drink water. So, you know, so it's like eventually, like you know, they'll start trickling in, and we do have a team. They're playing just like the C tiers in practices right now. They want to learn the rules better. They want to get better as a team in general before they come out. So hopefully next season we see them out here playing during a B tier. So. I think are they still trying to assess a penalty or?
No idea.
DVS first try.
They must have heard you.
Yeah.
So DVS back on offense, first attempt of this drive.
Okay.
Already 12-0 over Murder. If they can get another hang, that's going to be a pretty strong lead. Be hard for Murder to take that back. And they're looking to be set up in a position to do that, as Murder only has 3 on the breakout wall. Halfway through the match, too.
Yeah.
They're going to go all the way up to Plexi off break.
Yeah, and I was going to say DVS did have one make it to 50 snake, but he got shot out when he got there, so. Murder lost her home player.
Yeah, they're down to 2 now, so it looks like a 3v2 in favor of DVS. And Musha gets taken out from the snake corner. So now 3v2. No, sorry, Plexi's out. 2v2. So what seemed to be like an easy point for DVS Murders has locked it in and brought it back to a equal battle here.
Yeah, and they have about 4 minutes and 15 seconds left in the match, so Murder can still do something. They just got to put a stop to him. And
yeah, the huge thing here is if they can not just stall it, because that'll run the clock.
Yeah.
If they can actually get a snatch, that's what they need.
Yeah.
A little bit. Floor a little slick today. I've seen a couple people slip on their runs.
Yeah. He's stuck at the 50.
Here's the rush.
Zone
3 cleanly.
The way they slide into the wall.
Trying to prevent injury is my guess.
Yeah. They'd rather slam their whole side of the body, which is
displaces the energy.
Yeah. I didn't think about that. With my age and me running into the wall like that, who knows what would happen? You know,
just turn into a pile of ash.
I'm not that old, but yes. But yeah, you know, it's turned out to be good matches.
Yeah. What is a saying? You have to grow old, but you don't have to grow up. So.
Yes, exactly.
Let's see who we got on the lineup here. Five from both teams, but 3:30 left to go on the clock.
Again, they pushed that castle.
Yep. Zebra on the hunt.
Uh-oh.
Looks like they're going to pull Mendoza off the field. And Riley's able to get another kill as the problem.
Adam just
crosses his path.
Adam just slid into the cross.
Yeah. And he's going to run down the Snake 3 or Snake 2.
Ooh.
Polite's going to be able to hang for Tacos, and now Tacos takes the lead back.
Yeah.
13-3.
You know, and age ain't nothing but a number, fellas and ladies. You know, Adam. You know, Adam has the baby goat has a love for the sport, and you just see it when he plays. I like that push he made to the cross.
Gorman gets up there real quick.
There we go. Looks like number 14. Number 14's gun sound like it's full auto.
Yeah. Gorman's calling the win already with the full auto.
Yeah. I noticed someone on DVS had taped their switch down so it doesn't, because he's running he ran an AEG, so
24. That was Mendoza with the second degree penalty.
Okay.
I just, for one of my guns, I just took the selector switch out, so it can't be in full auto.
Yeah. You know, that's why SCUs just take the full auto off it in general. Put the full auto to semi.
Yep. Still 3 bodies for murder here. DVS 15-0 lead. Second attempt here. Murder down to 2 now.
Yeah.
Home and on the Snake corner.
Mushi's over here at the D2, shooting towards home, I believe.
Yeah, here's the sacrificial run. That's what they're going for.
Yep. 3.
Yeah. Smart play from Murder. They're
Yes.
like, hey, we burn our 30 seconds. We need this time on the clock for us to be able to attack next. So.
Yeah. I'm kind of glad I thought about that, you know, because
you can tell the teams are thinking. It's just, you know, now can I execute what I want on the field?
Yes.
Obviously, when you have that lead, you can manipulate the clock and the attempts a bit more.
Yeah.
It's a bit more aggravating when you're trailing and you're like you have to do those kinds of manipulations that still are putting points on the board for the other team. So, but it's you know, got to stop the bleeding.
Yeah. Yeah.
5v4. KSM serving that second degree penalty now with 3 to go.
Taco's
McCreary, I can tell he's fired up. He's like, player got to the cross, man.
Yep.
Honestly, a well-timed slide in there. He could get there and then jump over the top.
Yeah. Killshot season 1. Killshot lost her home player as well just now.
Hey, McCreary was a little late, but you can tell he was wanting that. There's the hang or snatch. Sorry, KSM was attacking. Wrong verbiage.
Rev hit a 40-yard dash to get that pull.
Yeah, you know they mean business, man.
You know, sometimes, you know, as a ref, and if you're pointing and the other ref ain't really not sure, you just got to make that run. You know, you just make the run yourself, and then either you pull them or they'll realize who you're going for, and they can just pull, and then that ref that's running can just go back and get back into play. You know?
Yeah.
Murder shot off for 3 again.
3 minutes to go in this battle.
Yes.
Which is impressive. Murder's been able to limit them to like 3 points. Ooh, flags dropped just on the other side of Castle.
Slipped on BB's.
Escovel's going to make a charge here.
Oh, yeah, he didn't get the shot off.
This is last attempt here regardless, so it's like you might as well get some points. They did get 1 point.
The flag's dropped up. Oh, snatch.
There's a snatch. With 2:18 to go, Murder will get the flag back. So it's close. But ideally, you know, they get a hang on this first attempt. 12 points there.
Yeah.
If they can get the extra 2, great. That's 14, and they would still need 4 points on top of that.
Yeah.
And
so they'll have to get the hang, the bonus, and then try to get another snatch.
Yeah, and to do all that in 2 minutes.
Yeah, it's
like
they
can win the battles.
Yes.
But in that time frame is what I'm worried about.
Yeah, they'll have to be quick on it. And you know, that's where communication comes in with kill counts and flag location. You know, they can do something. It's just up to them if they put it out there and try something. At least get something on the board.
Yeah. And that, you know, part of that too. We don't talk about this a whole lot, but just keeping the games close lowers that margin in which somebody was able to win by. So. Yeah. If you end up, you know, right in the middle of the pack and you're tied wins and losses with another team, if you were able to, you know, on those losses diminish the margin that they won by, that's going to help put you in the better seating.
Yeah. Yeah. DLM, we did, you know, I felt our first 2 matches were rough. You know, we're rough, but like I said during that little break we had, we've talked. We're going to come out and just play.
Yep, just play your game. That's all.
Yeah, we're just going to play and have fun. Because at the end of the day, we were beating ourselves up about it. So come in with a different mindset, and just going from there.
I felt like what you guys were hurting on in the last match, wasn't winning the battles and stuff. It was getting guys on the wall to win those battles. Because when you were playing down players, you guys were still making kills.
Yeah.
Now that's unfortunate.
Yes.
So game altering play called on number 99 for, I would assume, murder. I'm trying to find the number for that. 99. Yeah, slow. And that's going to turn into a hang for DVS, which now does really put the nail in the coffin here for murder.
Yeah, I do believe. Not sure exactly how much time left this game has. Tacos are up 13-3. See if Killshot can get some more points on the board, and like you said, close out margin, shorten it up a little bit so that we'll see what they do. They know what they got to do. They just got to do it.
5v5. First attempt here from Tacos, 10-point lead, 13-3. Taco's able to get a kill on KSM. Number 6 comes off the field.
I believe it was the problem.
Yeah. And he was their frontmost player. And, I mean, that's the trade-off. If you're going to send somebody super aggressive up front every single time, at some point, they're just not going to make that.
Yeah.
Or they're going to have the attention of everybody on the other team and going to really lock down that player.
Yeah.
KSM able to equalize. Everybody at a 4v4 now?
Yes, the 4v4. Killshot lost one. Tacos lost one. Ooh, Killshot just lost another.
And in the final minute here, this is KSM's game. It's Tacos' game, but KSM has to make the charge on this play. Solid play there from Crafton.
Ooh, you alright?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, they ended up trading it out right there.
But here's the problem. KSM's playing a defensive Tacos is going to come to us and charge.
Yeah, no.
With that being said, Tacos should just hold it out, right?
Yeah,
but
they're up by 10. So
we've seen Tacos in the last seconds make a charge.
Yeah.
And cause a game-altering play just by picking up a penalty there at the end. There's no reason to do that. See? And we'll see. this is exactly what I was talking about. We'll see what happens after they do the footage review. But Polite jumps the guy on snake 1, and then goes to hang it. And I'm not saying he didn't or did get hit. I'm just saying, like, in this situation, why even make that push?
Yeah, and honestly, this VAR system, you know, that's definitely a game changer. I think that's what the sport needed, which is good. You know, and it all comes down to seeing what happened and going from there, seeing if it's whatever the call is.
Yeah, so we can tell all the guys are communing over it. Looks like if it is ruled, they're going to send Madigan in for the extra play.
Yes.
Just making some minor adjustments. Hey, so there we go. Polite knew what he was doing. Well, that's gonna be huge for tacos with us being with no time left on the clock. I mean,
well,
it's their game.
I believe it was 7 seconds or something like that, I believe.
No extra points there.
Yeah, I'm going to be next heat. I'll be playing, so we'll see what we got to do.
Best of luck, and thanks for hopping the booth and sharing your knowledge and your
thanks
take
for
on the
having
play.
me. I might come bug you again later, obviously.
Absolutely.
Because we do not play the last heat of the day, so once we're finished our games, we're done.
Yeah, right on. That'll be huge and greatly appreciated. Do you need to do anything in preparations to?
Just mentally get ready. My gun's ready. I'm ready.
Okay.
I just gotta.
This is the last.
Murdering, dropping 1.
I think Taco still has like seconds left.
Yeah,
on the
I
clock.
believe like 7 seconds. DVS and Murder has about 2 minutes left. Murder did lose 1. Oh, Murder had lost their home player as well.
Musha, the castle, has got a teammate over watching his back from the LA Capadrito. He's going to make, nice little kill there for,
I believe that's Shank in Plexi side. Oh, yep.
And there's
the snatch. Good. It's like he knew where that flag was, and that's where, for me, that's where it comes in, is communication with your team on knowing not just on kills, not just on where players are going, but also where that flag is.
And it becomes easier too.
Yes.
Murder wasn't full staffed on the breakout wall, so it's like, all right, rather than track 5 guys, I'm only tracking 3 spots.
Yeah.
And typically in those situations too, it's like, all right, where's the first bunker that they go to? Because typically it gets dropped off there, and then they just make the move because they're not expecting to get to the point of hanging anyway.
Yeah, I feel using the home bunker as just a delay is better than using it to, especially for offense. So it looks like Killshot has 3 on the breakout wall.
So let's see if
it's only 7 seconds.
See what I say here. First bunker, where they go, he goes in the center of home and then dies. So he was trying to hide the flag though at home. So
that's good. That's good.
I wasn't just talking to talk. That's actually what they they were trying to do.
It's like you know what you're talking about.
On occasion.
You look like you watched this layout.
It
seemed like you watched this format before. But yeah. I do believe Murder's probably going to go back to staging. Not Murder, I'm sorry. Mylanta. I can't even think. Killshot's gonna go back to staging, evaluate their, because this was their first game, so we'll see what they do on their next one. Make some minor adjustments and
that, if you're a Tacos fan or one of the players on the team, you're happy about that because it was the last event that KSM knocked him out, right?
Yes. So, and 1 minute and 35 left in this match. Murder versus DVS.
But yeah, that's what we're talking about, the difference of, having a game already or playing cold first match of the day. So I'd be curious to see if that matchup if they get a play again, what happens there.
DVS lost one of their players. DVS lost a snake player. We got Beef here at Castle for Murder. Oh.
He's got a teammate on the Snake 50 as well.
Yes.
You can tell Murder understands that they need the flag, but I mean it's normally like, can they get one hang in a minute? And this time it's too far gone at this point.
Yeah.
Just to let the clock run.
Yeah.
Don't even, as long as they don't charge, you don't take that player out.
Hey, they got some points on the board, so at least they're not shut out, at least they got some points on the board. It feels like they worked a little bit better this round on moving up, which is good. Especially on offense, you don't want to stay back on offense, especially a flag carrier.
DVS is the ones attacking.
Oh.
Yeah, so they're just burning time on the clock.
Oh, I apologize.
No, you're good.
Oh, that's right, because they got the snatch.
I know this is new for the East Coast, and I pointed out to one of the guys in my booth, but on that scoreboard,
yes,
the gold T1, T2, whichever side that's on, that's
okay.
That's whoever gets the flag.
Makes sense.
It is so nice. It's like some of the things that the viewers in the audience don't get to see, are huge. Just like I remember last year there was only one TV, and it was just the timer.
Yep.
And then by the end of the season, we had 2 timers, one over each breakout bunker. And then this year, you got the 3rd TV. Oh, Zebra on the hunt.
Yeah, I seen that as well. His gun was already up shooting before the buzzard, so.
Yeah.
That was actually a good call on the ref that pulled him. Ooh, nice straight out right here for the Castle.
But yeah, now that back to that thought with the last 15 seconds underway. Well, I'll just wait. And DVS. Musha is going to walk him down.
Well, thank you for letting me be up here. I need to go and get ready. Make sure I'm good and go.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
You can just hang it on the, yeah. There you go. Well, he took my thought with him because I can't remember what I was talking about. Oh, the scoreboard. So this year there's the scoreboard on the 50, and it has not only just the teams and the score, so you can tell, we're trailing by this amount, or we're in the lead. It also tells the teams when they walk out on the field which team is attacking and which attempt it is. So there's a lot less that you have to keep track of, and it's just a bit more peace of mind for the players. Yeah, that's what we're talking about there. You can catch a little bit of it. Murder number 99 picking up a 2nd degree penalty on that last attempt. So that was slow. Alrighty, we're getting ready for the next heat here. As soon as my page can refresh here. For the next heat, we got matches 7 and 8. on the day. Savage versus KSM. So KSM will play back-to-back. And then Murder Inc. will be playing back-to-back against DLM. And while they're working on the chronos at the moment, I'll join you guys back as soon as the first match is getting ready to tip off. Alrighty. KSM attacking from the right. Savage defending from the left. Late swing out from KSM. Over to the snake corner. Opted to have the extra gun. KSM getting a kill. There's the move from Savage to the snake corner. And Savage is getting a few kills themselves, bringing KSM down to 3. I think that's Rome making the push into the opponent's snake, but he doesn't stay alive there long. Flags dropped at the Monk Dorito, center of the field. And Savage has a player at the Puxy. And this is a battle of the field positioning. KSM able to eventually get the kill in specs, but looks like Mendoza might have rolled an ankle or something in the process. And after that, he just took a few steps to cross the 50 rather than running across. Missed out on 1 point. Hopefully it won't come down to 1, because if so, you'll be kicking yourself in that situation.
Savage Mafia, 22, second degree penalty, Marvel. Next team to the field. Team captains, please, will go close.
Murder with the coin toss. Beaver will take the flag here. They'll attack from the left. Joining me in the booth, we got a short fella here from Tacos. Oh, Deadline Mob coming out of the gate strong. Everybody on the Dorito side of the field.
How's it going? Having fun up here?
Yeah, things are going great. Other than taking some stray BBs here and there.
Yeah, we'll help you out next time.
Oh, yeah. No, it's good. Everything's always a work in progress, right? Like, we're always trying to take things and improve as we go. Rome wasn't built in a day.
Yeah, TVs were our main goal this time. Timers on the ends. It's lovely to have the scoreboard up there.
Oh my gosh, that single thing has been like great across the board. Like, it's great for me, but it's great for the players. Like, they can just walk out and be like, all right, who needs a flag? You don't have to have somebody back there just like, filling that coach position. In terms of that, it's still nice to have that coach position for other stuff. But
yeah, it takes a little off our mind. We got a lot to think about when we're down there. So having that up there, just one less thing we got to think about. That's me.
Yeah. Sorry, we're trying not breathe into the mic too much. Now that sounds a bit...
That's not good. Is that on the field?
I'm not sure.
Bit of a stalemate going on.
Yeah, not a whole lot of movement at the moment.
Everyone just holding lanes. Savage has 2 at the LA Kappa bunker.
Well, I guess I can tell you who's on the field because it's just a bit of a stalemate at the moment. We got Vasix here for KSM on the center Dorito. He's got
Big Head and the LA Kappa. We've got Jago and Snake 2. I can't see Viper.
Yeah, but there is 4 players up for KSM. Be honest, for Savage, I think they might be down to 1 or 2 players. They got a player in Snake 1 and a player on the Dorito side.
Jago coming out of the Snake, pushing up to the U. KSM drops the body.
Just tragically jumping over. Hey, there's a kill there.
They pulling Jago.
Refs on the hunt.
Yep, pulling Jago. He doesn't even have a gun in his hand.
Yeah. Specs taken out, trying to cross the field.
Dropping.
Yeah, so now we're just down to Rome.
2 pulls.
And
snatch.
Huge play there. Rome able to... Dude, Rome's fast.
He's so fast. He was my teammate on SEA last year, and I get to be teammates with him again for something special here in a few months.
Yeah. I wouldn't know what that would be.
No idea. Not too sure if everything's still a little hush-hush or how all that's going, but
nobody listens to us anyway. They're all focused on the gameplay.
Yeah. Nah, everyone's trying to get some lunch already. I don't know what time it is. What time is it?
It is 12 something. Yeah, it's.
We go to lunch break after this one.
I will tell you, but if you guys don't know, you can always check the website to figure out the matches ahead. Yeah, we got a 60-minute break after this. It's crazy. We're already like near that halfway point on the day.
Yeah, a lot of just running the timer out. A lot of like stalemate game situations. Everyone's kind of sitting back holding lanes. No one's really trying to make much happen.
Well, you're always trying to weigh like how much energy do I conserve? You know, do I just unload all the BBs here? I already saw some guys, you know, stripping guns down and cleaning them out and stuff. I don't know.
Yeah.
If it was a matter of like, oh, this is how much I shot today already, or is it I didn't get around to it and now I'm paying the consequences.
Maybe a long drive for murder or something like that.
Yeah. I think it was DVS that was that I.
Oh yeah, they got Andy. They got chicken feet. They should be good.
Yeah. maybe it's not even the fact that they needed to. It's just like, hey, let's just keep these you guys like your lanes spick and spam.
I am down a tracer and 2 pistols already, so.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Goodness.
Yeah. It just doesn't make sense, man. I literally make sure they're good. I don't use them on speed night. I got tournament pistols over here, speed night pistols over here.
And those are the tried and true horses. They just keep working for you.
And then come out here, first 2 rounds of the day, issues. It's just like, can't escape it.
Yeah, it unfortunately it's not even a matter of if it'll ever happen to you. It's a matter of when. Like if it's not happened to you yet, your time's coming.
Yep.
You just gotta stay in the game long enough, and everybody will have a bad equipment weekend.
That's speedsoft for you.
Sit up like a man, dude. Come on. Like turn the seat around and sit on the. That's why it was flipped.
I'll do a little crouch.
There we go. See? Yeah, there we go. Now you're gonna go out to the field and you're gonna be like, I can't, guys, I can't play anymore. My legs.
Sorry,
are
guys,
burnt.
I can't play Snake. I was crouching on camera.
Hey, Juan. Yeah, Savage. They're out here right now. They're currently the other match alternating out here, tied with KSM and no score. They're holding KSM off, or they just got the snatch actually. So they'll be on offense when they come back out after this round here. For this match, however, 9:20 left to go on the clock. DLM defending, second attempt here from Murder. No points on the board.
Saudi up to the plexi again. Or sorry, the castle.
Good kill there from Murder. Taking out the castle. Now Manny as well. I don't know. They have 2 number 1 players on their team. So I'm like, is it Manny or is it Chungus? They got Chungus here, but then they got Manny or Baloli.
Chungus and Manny are the same people. That's what it is. They wrote it down twice. Manny's, yeah. Chungus is ooh, that was a little hard.
I thought they had 2 different guys on the field though with 1 jersey. Maybe not.
Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, maybe they're using someone else's jersey. Oh, that might be a stunner.
Like he didn't knock himself out, did he?
His shoulder and head hit pretty hard.
We're gonna.
Yeah, he's struggling.
There's a blind man call on the field.
It didn't sound good.
Unfortunately, it does appear that one of the players from Murder was injured. We'll take this opportunity to give him some space and recover before we pick up with more matches.
He stood up. He's walking off now. So
I know, but I'm surprised the way he just kind of like.
He needed to stop for a second. I think he was a little dazed.
Yeah.
Oh, you got the hang, so
yeah, hey,
put it on the line. rewarded for it.
In photography, we have a saying, anything for the shot, so anything for the game, right? It looks funny because the zebra, it looks like the zebra's staying up for the 1v1.
Saudi with his little defensive hops.
Hey, I can appreciate Saudi because he wears knee pads. You know how many players don't wear like knee pads or some sort of protection?
Yeah, real strike. I understand wearing soft pads underneath the pants. Out here, you can do that. You're just gonna spend a lot of money on pants. They're gonna rip on you.
Yeah.
I still wear hard shells out here.
Friction
It helps you slide. You get a little further, less traction.
Yeah, but just in general, you gotta have some sort of pattern.
Yeah. Musha, he's plays for Hakai over in Europe. He tried to convince him on the hard shells and he wouldn't do it.
Oh, really? So is he not rocking any padding?
Oh, he's wearing I believe he's rocking carbon knee pads under his pants.
Hey, but that's what I'm saying. Wearing just protection, like, sure, it might burn through your clothes or something, but like I'm more worried about protecting the player. So if he's wearing pads, that's all that I'm worried about.
He did a few pickup games yesterday, and I was kind of asking him how he liked the concrete, since he's so used to turf.
They used to play on concrete, didn't they, or no? Did they never?
Not that I'm aware of.
That's for some people in chat to chime in. I don't remember the backstory if they've always played on turf or not.
He seems to like it. He said he's just wondering what the toll on his body is going to be, come Sunday.
I remember when Monk and Monastery, like those team names were the people that watched back in 2023, the first event here in SCA. Kind of lost track of the game, to be honest, but Savage just
another hang
owned into their name.
Right.
Being Savage here and filling out and getting a first attempt hang, so they get 12 points on the board. But I remember Rex played for, it was Monk or Monastery team name, I don't remember, to be honest, but he was just, like diving to the walls and stuff, and like his legs look brutal.
Yeah. Close to 2 years in now, I feel like my knees are a little conditioned for it now. They're used to getting, bumped into the snakes. And
yeah. Did you catch what number was down for murder?
I did not. If they showed their face here a little more, I'd know them.
Yeah. It's hard for me to tell it in general anymore, especially like the deviation of players used to be mask, shoes, gun. But now everybody is like running that synergy setup, same shoes, same masks.
Yeah.
So it's like even their guns, are starting to look a little bit more like team issued guns versus just like whatever they personally run with. So it's getting a little bit harder to tell unless you just see their number and call sign. I think Murder also, they only have numbers on the back.
I was about to say, I just now realized he doesn't even have a jersey. Guessing that, guess they have some prospects.
Yeah, number 92, that's Bulbasaur. I assume that's the one you're talking about with the tape number on the back. 8 minutes to go here. DLM attacking from the left. Murder currently in the lead, 11-0.
Murder Castle taking out the snake. I believe that's Beav, yeah?
Yeah, Beaver on Castle.
Yeah.
Manny makes a move up the middle. Ref's going to pull him again. Oh, man. DLM answering back, picking 2 off the back. And Beaver's on the hunt.
Beaver with a penalty.
Beaver on the hunt, pulling Beaver. So now, just down to 2. We got Bulbasaur in the center, Dorito. I'm not sure who that is in the snake for murder. Push here from DLM on the Dorito side. This is Rose here, holding out. He does have a teammate in the snake as well, so a little bit of a cross-up action going on. Bulbasaur is going to try and retaliate, and he does trade out. So now it's just a 1v1.
Snake and then the tower and the snake 50. You can't tell if that's bacon or not.
Oh, he got the kill. He's not even. He wasn't even aware he got the kill. And DLM will retain flag possession. No points, though. So how's the temperature affecting your team this weekend? I mean, it's a nice, chill weekend, so I imagine it's helpful in terms of trying to, play aggressive and athletically because, typically it gets too hot.
Yeah, with the rain, it's cooled off quite a bit. So yeah, definitely I would imagine the team's staging out here by that big roll-up gate, probably feeling it a little bit.
Yeah, it's hard. Actually, in that situation, it's almost the opposite. You're just trying to stay warm, rather than cool off.
Yeah, tomorrow it'll be hot. Yesterday, hot. Today, it's been raining ever since my drive out here today. So
I think it was. It should be tapering off here within like the next hour or two. But tomorrow, I think that it's going to be like 10 degrees warmer projected. So we'll see. That 60s, man. It's like this is perfect airsoft weather.
Yeah, this is probably the last one of that. We got Speed QB next weekend, and that'll be probably fine. But another month, and we're gonna have that Sacramento, California weather.
Oh yeah,
110. Players, this is dry heat. Thank God.
Players just being able to slide forever, just sweat.
Yeah.
Where's our Savage fans in the chat? I know one was talking earlier. He was asking if his team was playing, and hopefully he's watching right now because they're winning 12-0. That's something too I like about the West Coast is like it's a lot of teams that can you can flip a coin going into the games. It's like, all right, let's who's gonna win.
Yeah, it's.
Player 44, first degree penalty, no call.
Beaver picking up a first degree penalty there, and that was the guy that got pulled at the castle.
First try.
Got Savage giving me hearts and kisses over here. No, yeah, that's the cool thing about NorCal is our competition. It's getting really leveled out to where you really don't know who's gonna win. You don't, a couple months ago or even last season, it was you kind of had an idea, but everyone really took advantage of that off season and got on their game.
Yeah.
So.
Well, that's something I enjoy too. Is I got to watch on Instagram a handful of live streams, but it was like all the teams that are performing well this week were like in those practices.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really cool. We don't see the two teams here, but we held the Spring Cup, and we had a few new teams show out. So that was pretty cool.
Vast and Grim here on the frontmost Doritos for either team. Everybody just trying to punch that hole. Nobody giving way yet.
KSM, not much time to work with.
No.
coming down to the last 3 minutes.
The problem is, you want to try and make it on this first attempt.
Yeah,
but if you burn too much time, they could also, and then if you don't win that first attempt, you risk a snatch and burning all the clock.
Looks like they dropped a few Savage players. Another one goes out. Got Jago up here at the Snake 50. He gets taken out. Of course, I had to say something.
Commentator's curse.
I believe Savage has a player in the Snake. And LA Kappa. And is there a home still?
There is still a home player, so it's a 3v2 in favor of KSM.
No, I think there's a Snake. I think it's if there is a home and an LA Kappa, I think it's 3-3.
I don't know if there's an LA Kappa.
Yeah, he's there. So yeah, 3-3.
Yeah, so Savage, they're just locking it up. In case it's going to have to be the one to answer the call. Yeah, so it's straight up 3v3, minute 30 to go.
Yeah, KSM's pretty much given up the chance of making a hang on attempt 2 or 3 and then trying to get a snatch and bringing it back again.
Yeah, they're putting all their eggs in the basket right here because they're like, either we can take this this tie or we win the 1v1. Either way, they would end up having to win in 1v1. So it's like,
I imagine we'll sit at the stalemate for another 20 seconds or so.
Yeah. Let's see what they got. Time taken away here. A lot of communication, just not a lot of shooting. Unless they misunderstand the score.
I'm starting to think that KSM
doesn't know
understanding what's happening here. Yeah, they can't.
Yeah, I think they missed it. Okay, there is a player that's gonna make a rush on the
way too late though. Game over. Savage holds out.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what they were thinking there. Yeah, they thought they were on defense, is what I heard. Yeah, it was a bit of a misplay there by KSM.
Yeah, I was gonna say the flag was at that bunker the whole time, and I was gonna say I don't know who that guy is. I know all the KSM guys are here all the time, and I don't notice him or recognize him. So I don't know if they picked a new guy up or.
Did you catch the number?
It's the Vax kid.
Oh, yeah.
Vax 3. Yeah, I don't know who that is, so. Maybe he's not a lot of NFL experience.
3 bodies still for murder. I'd love to see them get back up to 5 guys. The problem is well, actually I do know how deep their roster is. They have a huge roster, so they should be able to get guys. It's just a matter of getting through some of these rounds without penalties.
Got Saudi making it to Castle off break once again.
Yeah, and then he's got Manny looking over him from the middle. And then we got I don't have an 89. What's the deal with people giving me roster sheets and missing people or missing numbers?
Well, yesterday Manny texted me and he's like, "Hey, do you need the rosters?" And I was like, "Yeah, shoot it over and I'll get it to Caleb." I copied and pasted. I was about to send it to you, and I look at the very bottom. He had my name.
He was like, whoa.
Like, hold on, man.
Yeah. We do have Riot here, though, for DLM, looking down the plexi side of the field. He's a recent acquisition of theirs because I believe he played for DVS prior. So, bit of a change-up. Riot makes it up to the plexi now. He has a lot of attention from this player in the back from Murder. Over the halfway point now.
Murder drops the guy.
DM slowly punching a hole here. They got 2 players left to go. And Saudi's with the flag, question mark?
He has the flag, and he's holding the snake player. He's going to go get him.
Ooh.
I don't think he doesn't see that, though.
Yeah.
The snake player pushed from 4 to the tower.
Like to see spam here for DLM. Watch snake side and protect Saudi, but unfortunately, good trade out. Is there anybody? Oh, okay. There was one player.
Yeah.
Left.
Flag was down over at the Snake 50.
Shout out to Doug for
was a first.
finishing things out for his team.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to give it to him. I think he got shot as soon as he stood up.
Yeah. I think he was just slow to drop the flag.
Yeah.
Which, is then introduces something else of its own, but. So, who is your guys' next matchup? Do you know offhand?
I do not know offhand. It's saved.
You guys are playing Savage next, but that's towards the end of the day.
Yeah, so I think we have this one off, and we go to lunch break, and we come back. There's another heat, and then I believe we play 6 and 7 of the day.
Yep, heat 6, match 12, heat 7, match 13. I feel like you guys, I didn't get to talk to you specifically about it, but I was talking about it with Riot, who's playing on the field now. It was a bit of a redemption match there, getting to play against KSM from Seeding 1 event. Is there any other matches that you guys are worried about? I feel like worried is kind of a strong word, but, just on the lookout for?
We just had it. So obviously we lost to, we got knocked out last tournament. KSM
I can't tell if Saudi's hurt.
Something.
I think that the ref was just checking in on him, but
he definitely didn't. Something happened.
Yeah. I think he just hit his leg into the... Manny here putting in work for DLM. He's going to run him down.
Let's go, Manny.
Riot throwing some banter here, exchanging words.
And he does get a penalty.
Yeah,
we'll see,
we'll see what stands.
After.
I mean, of course, they'll run the VAR stuff, but
looks like I think Saudi may have got hit in the mouth. He's reaching it. He's bleeding from inside of his mask.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. I saw him put his hand up there.
Maybe he, because it looked like he was pretty close to the highway of Plexi, so maybe he clipped his jaw on it or something.
Got people getting knocked out from the
yeah,
breakout wall. We got people sliding into Plexi hurting themselves.
Yo, guys, we got tons of airsoft this weekend. You don't have to go, 110% on these first half.
Second degree penalty, no goal. Game altering play, no score. Savage.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Riot picking up a second degree penalty, but because he went and the flag after that, where that penalty would have been administered, turns it into a snatch for the other team. So
yeah, game altering.
Yeah, they don't even get the chance to have that last attack. It was a clean sorry, clean's not the right word because obviously there's a penalty on the play. It was a very nice looking play.
You're bleeding? Oh, I thought I saw blood on your hand. Yeah, I thought I saw blood on your hand.
You're like, that's just the blood of my opponents.
You kept like reaching up in there, and I was like, for real?
But yeah, you can tell this is getting murder players. I don't know. They're pretty chatty here, so I'm not sure if they're fired up over the situation or.
Ref's still trying to figure some stuff out from that last one. So, saying Riot got hit in zone 1 rather than getting the hang.
How many bodies we got here for murder?
I'm here in 3v3 from murder side.
4v3, favor of DLM. This is murder's
first attempt. They got the game altering last round.
Yeah, 10-point lead currently at the moment, and murder's already brings it down to a 3v2. Or is it a 2v2 now? Is there still a player behind the LA Kappa one? I think it's a 2v2.
Yeah, I was going to say, no refs are behind them, so I don't think so.
That's something to always like keep in mind. Saudi getting picked off from DLM.
Just in the snake corner for DLM now.
We got Slow here in the middle. And who's here? Is this Vince recovering the flag?
Someone else got to do it now.
Yeah.
His teammate had no idea that his teammate dropped off.
I can see the communication there, though, because he was like, all right, you go grab the flag. All right, you got the flag.
He even counted it down. He was like, hey, you ready? 3, 2, and then he took off. And
maybe that, hey, you ready?
Yeah.
Should have waited for a response. I respect it, though. The communication's there. It's just, again, it's always unfortunate when your flag runner gets picked off.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people like to send the person with the flag behind another body, but sometimes, a lot of times, I think it makes sense to, you know, if you have the flag and you know there are low bodies on the other side, let the flag guy take off.
Yeah.
Because if it does go down, your teammate should be behind.
The
guy should be running behind you. So if you go down, drop the flag, your teammates pick it up and finish it off. Because yeah, if your flag runner's behind you and he dies, there's no checking behind you most of the time.
Yeah, we got K Pasa. That they're excited to get to watch, you know, and cheer for their team. I always say the first aid typically doesn't matter. I mean, it does because it always impacts your seating, but in this situation, everybody makes the cut to the knockouts. So it's like just don't get injured and figure things out, and don't pick up any penalties going into the knockouts. Saudi knocked out. I think one of Murder's players knocked out as well. So they're going to be down to 3. One in Snake Corner, one in LA Kappa Dorito, and one in the center Monk Dorito. With 2 minutes left to go, Murder's still comfortably in the lead here. Honestly, just like burn as much of the clock on this attempt. Don't push if they're not going to.
Yeah.
And then if they do, you still got one more attempt. 3 left for DLM. One in Snake 2.
Home in the LA Kappa bunker.
Yeah, we got Spam at home.
Like
He's the only one I can even see.
Bacon makes his way up to hashtag. And another murder up to Utah.
Oh, the timer did disappear off the... so the players all have to go on this last minute.
Hopefully you guys can hear us in the room back there. There it is. It's back.
So we now are hitting that last minute mark. Looks like we've got, one player left?
DLM.
Right. He's going to shoot him out.
Need that snatch.
I would have. I think, in this situation, he should have walked around and just ignored him. It's like, all right.
Just tiptoed behind him.
Yeah, and then just get low, and you can just crawl through the snakes, touch the wall. You don't even have to go find the flag.
Yeah. Could have left him there. Are they going on their 3rd attempt now?
No, that was their 2nd attempt. So Murder still has 1 attempt and less than a minute to burn on the clock. Assuming DLM doesn't just blitz the play here, I think Murder will have this one in the bag.
Yeah. DLM needs to send it. Send it down the field.
But do you think they're in the mindset to do that, or do you think they're like, hey, we're just going to play like our game that we've been doing up to this point?
I would hope that they're at least, there's still a minute. There is still time. I mean, you wait the 30 seconds to where if you do send it and die, at least you can hit the buzzer. You don't want to do it too early.
Oh, yeah.
So they can come down and just
free hang.
Yeah.
Because if you can burn 30 seconds and then charge, regardless if you win or not, you're getting the flag
exactly. And technically they can really, they wait the 30 seconds, push down the field, and they die out, hit that buzzer quick enough. A zone 1, 2, or 3, it's not really doing much for Murder if they can come over and get a hang with their 30 seconds.
Exactly.
Waiting on a penalty here, I'm guessing. You know what? I think Fives is probably back there looking at the murder snake player got pulled.
Oh.
And I kind of glanced over and I couldn't really see many people
shooting that
looking that direction. So he's
maybe just trying to see where that came from.
Because it didn't even look like he was poking the wire or anything, or he wasn't over the top. He wasn't poking in. He was just kind of got to his bunker and stayed there. Maybe I can't. I guess I can't really see if he looks wire, but It's a VAR coming into play.
Yeah. It's a huge asset, though. You know, it may stall out in certain spots, but it's a way to validate the calls, or oh, we missed X call, so.
Yeah, it can slow the day down a little bit, but I'm fine with that,
yeah,
as long as, you know.
As long as the right plays or
Yeah.
calls are being made.
And like we said earlier, these games are going pretty fast, so there's
Yeah.
a lot of running
it's
the
surprising
clock
that
out.
we're already like past halfway. Maybe we'll get a check-in at some point with that player from Murder and see how he's feeling. What is the guy in basketball? You know, when they mop the thing under the court real quick. We got that guy out. OG.
Chicken feet out there getting a little breakout wall sweep.
Yeah, shout out to Chicken Feet, man.
It's a quarter patch. Savage, man. Are you not here today? I was about to say, you should be in the same death tunnel. Yep, Riot left early off break.
Oh, Riot, man. He's having a little bit of a string of bad luck here.
Yeah, rough patch here.
Though it looks like Murder is making all the kills they need here.
But if they want to make that play happen, they got another couple seconds, and then they need to send it. But yeah, I guess they're not even going to send it. They already jumped off.
Don't kill everybody. That's what they need right now, because Murder could. Oh.
Yeah, I believe it's Saudi's in the snake. Right about now, he needs to just give it up. It's a 5v1. Just get out. Leave yourself some time.
And Murder all closing in the gap.
Get
and
out.
There's a kill.
Zone 3.
Zone 3.
So you're a little quicker at math. Wait, they gave it to him?
So Jeff with the hang. Yeah, I'm not sure what they're going off of for those cues. But I guess the TVs in here are faster than
a second or two.
Yeah.
I usually just go off of, I just listen for the noises.
One zebra down. It's just always funny to watch them in the 1v1. And well done to Vasquez, able to get the extra 2 there. He got just a little 1 ball on Saudi.
Saudi a little aggressive on defense there. But 21-1. Have a little fun, go hunt them down.
Yeah. Hey, I mean, the fact that you can get that close 9 times out of 10 in that situation, it's a trade out.
Yeah.
I believe they just got a little bit of a reload in, what it was, like 23 seconds, something like that?
Yeah.
It's not a lot of time. You can see the standings on the day. I'm always slow to spot it on the delay, but currently Tacos and DVS take the lead 2-0. We'll review that after this last point. Yeah, we'll do a little score highlight, and we'll go into our lunch break. 5v5, 11 seconds on the clock. And there's a charge right up the middle. Saudi gonna drop into zone 2. There's a snatch.
Zone 2 and a snatch. Game over.
Yeah. So.
We have a 1 hour break. We are back at 2:25. 1 hour break.
Alrighty. So, just kind of summarize that up. Murder's going to take the victory there, 23-2. DLM getting one additional point there at the end on that last charge. Current standings on the day. You guys currently lead the pack with DVS, both 2-0. Savage, Murder in the middle, going 1-1, and then we got KSM, Outcast, and DLM both looking to get their first win on the board. Plenty of matches still left to go. Like I said, we are halfway through today, but I mean, still a lot of matches, and hopefully coming out of the break, people be re-energized and get back into this game. Best of luck on your guys' next matches. I assume you might be back up here at some point.
But, yeah, thank you. We got the hour lunch break, and then we got one more before I got to play again. So,
alrighty, right on. And for you guys watching, it is currently 1:30 here, and in 1 hour from now, so the bottom of whatever hour you're in from now is when games will pick up again. But I'm Caleb.
I'm Jake Mudcat.
Yeah, and you're watching the Western Conference here at SCA. More games coming up.
Hi, this is Bert from Monk Customs, and today I'm going to introduce you to our new ESGR. What we're going to do is I'm going to show you how you get the regulator out and in and how you can maintenance your ESGR. So you receive your ESGR. Inside, of course, the ESGR, complete with the regulator, and an extra with 4 screws to connect it to your gearbox, and some spare shims that you can need to upgrade your PSI. So what is the difference between normal, what we used before with a storm regulator or with a polar star regulator, is that you always had to disconnect your gouge and your tube connector. You don't have to do that anymore. It stays where it is. You can keep it connected. The only thing that you need to do is there are 2 screws, one there and one there. You unscrew these. Like this. You get your finger, or you can use an empty bottle, just depends on how you want to do it. Now you just get the whole regulator out. As you see, the nozzle and the springs are in there. We already shimmed it. So if you want to have 10 PSI more, or I don't know what, standard we deliver them between 50 and 110 PSI. If you want to have some more, you just take the spring out, put 1 shim in there. I think 1 shim is about 5 to 10 PSI. Put 1 extra, so you are very flexible in getting your PSI how you want that, and you don't have to change springs or etc. etc. If you want, there are O-rings right there. If you want to change your O-rings, just push like this, get the part out, you see the O-rings right there. Change your O-rings. Don't forget to grease them properly, because we grease them properly. We put them back right there. You see those 2 screws there. Take care that those screws will be the same as there. Get your spring back in there. Align it with your hole, with the holes, and there we are. We put it back. Just 2 screws. We screw it back on. And your regulator is clean, because with maintenance, it's just those 2 screws. You get the regulator out and you're ready to go. So now we always deliver them with the PSI down. So inside the box, you will find this tool. This is the tool to adjust your PSI. Please be aware of one thing. We designed this with a reason like that. Because when the bottle is on, you need to have the space to get this tool right there. To adjust it, just put your finger right there, and when you want to do it, push with your thumb. Push with your thumb. So don't do it like this, because it will eat all your teeth right out of your tooth. Again, I just tried to show you. It's just like this. Easy as that. So if you're gonna do it like this, you're here, don't do it. Just do it like that. Get a bottle on. Normally standard, we deliver the rags between 50 and 110 psi. Now we always put them down when we ship them, so there is the lowest psi in there. Put the key right there, and as I said, keep your finger right there and adjust it to the psi that you want. You can do it with your fingers. You can turn this with your fingers if you want, but on the moment when you get the power of the spring, you really need this tool to get it higher. I always prefer do it with the bottle off, but I understand when you're in a game, or when you have only 1 minute, that you just use this tool and adjust the psi. As you see, on this moment he's on 90 psi. Just turn it. Again, I hope you can see this properly. Like this. We are 110 psi right now. It stays very steady. It's very constant, and that's the SGR. Simple as that. Everything all in one. To maintenance, 2 screws, get it off. Never get your gouge or your tube line connector off. It's all there. Just get the ball off. We always say just do it one time, and here there's not a lot of air coming out. SGR. Thank you, sir. Bye bye.
Maybe I'm indecisive, maybe it's all too late. Maybe I'm just done fighting, maybe, oh, maybe I'm indecisive, maybe it's all too late. Maybe I'm just done fighting, it's all too late. It's all too late, all too late. It's all too late. I can't seem to make up my mind about us. Make up this time for us. Make up my mind about us. Yeah, but believe me, I tried. I don't know why I couldn't make this work. But believe me, I tried. Now it's all too late. Now it's all too late. All too late. All too late. Oh, maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm falling down. Maybe it's me in my head.
went to 3rd place. Congratulations to you.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. On the Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
First official match of the Nations Cup for points in the group stage.
It's going good, going good. I'm looking forward to this next game against France. You know, they're pretty fiery, so want to get out there and chop it up with them, man. If we can get control of that, I think we're going to come in tomorrow nice and fresh and confident.
Keep talking, keep laughing. One day you wish you had it. On fire, fire. Maybe it's time they meet their dragon.
For NSL, we are loving this. Thank you very much for making this happen, and thanks for these guys for being here to play for Portugal.
Here's the breakout. Here, pushing up through the snake. Tries to get a cross-field shot and then able to make the connection, drop the spec down.
This is Jager, the captain from the Dutch team. I want to have a shout out to the NABV, to Shogun, and to Delta Airsoft Defense for sponsoring us this weekend. We're going to do our best to take home the trophy. See you guys.
So this plan started actually late December when I first started with Bulletproof. I'm actually working for Bulletproof. Michael, the manager, told me to let's make this sport, let's make Australia be on the map for speedsoft. Let's send someone to Nations Cup.
Australia, Hilliard with the hang.
Hey, what's up guys? Team Belgium over here. Last year, we win it. This year, it's tough, but still, we're gonna do our best for the win. And a big shout out to our sponsors. Thank you for the support to the Belgium team, and we're trying our best to make you guys proud. So, thank you.
Team Belgium, Team Australia. I have with me Junkie and Ramirez. This was legit a hard-fought match. Team Australia kept Belgium on their toes this entire time. Gentlemen, please tell me how this went.
It was intense. Like versing Belgium, we had a hard time, but I told my boys, whoever walks in that breakout wall, we will make them suffer. Just being on this turf, just being on this arena, that's a win for us. Just to shoot BBs, just to see everyone, all the nations, that's already a win for us.
Actually, that's 100% right, and I see the improvement of Portugal doing. We saw each other in the friendly games on Thursday, and we clapped those boys, right? Maybe we could have gone a little bit easier, and then they made this huge improvement, over 100%, and this is all honor to you guys.
Ready for the battle between USA and Portugal. Trying to get a kill on that Dorito corner. They're just gonna end it right there.
Yeah, they decided there was 2.7 seconds.
to eat food. Is this on right?
I think so.
We love you all, guys. Thank you so much for coming out. And see you next year at Nations Cup 24.
Hey, what's up, guys? My name is Errol. Hey, my name is Doug.
Hi, my name is Slow. Hey, how's it going? My name is Alvaro.
Hello, I'm Zeps, and I'm in the process of trying out for the movie. So we're up here basically just to practice the layout, mostly just because we don't want to go into the tournament blind. We want to be more ready, prepared for what's coming up, finding angles, where we can get shot from, you know. How do we get to places where we need to go and move flat forward if everybody where we play plays a certain play style where it's kill, 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 kill?
The challenges that I face right now as a team is these, you could say, the slowing down. The slowing down, it's a different ball game. It's not Speed QB, it's not CSL. You gotta, this is chess. You gotta play right. You gotta think about it. You gotta know your next move.
So what motivates us to keep playing, man, is literally the community. We told Adam, thank you so much for all the love and hospitality up here up north. We told him that we were coming up here You see us say make a big pose, and we're like, man, we can't back up now. You know, it's kind of like, it's too late.
And like I said, we're coming back. We need that smoke, man. Murder ain't getting stopped, man. Shout out to Full Auto, shout out to Push, man. Thank you for everything you guys are doing. Shout out to LA Kappa. We're coming for you. We're coming for you hard.
Murder out.
It's your boy Steve QB from Team PBZ. I'm looking forward to seeing all of y'all's faces out in Sacramento, California, as this will be an event for the books. Catch y'all there.
Out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Good luck to everybody this weekend. We can't wait to see you guys on the East Coast in 2023. Let's go!
Yo, what up guys, Ronnie Dizon here, professional paintball player for Houston Heat, as well as an avid gamer, here to talk to you guys about TransLab's new line of supplements, Transcend. I've been taking Transfuse, which is their hydration and recovery product, for quite some time. Also, they have 2 new flavors. Now with Transfuse being the absolute best recovery and replenishment product that I've ever taken, I was super hyped to get on Transcend. Transcend is one of the only products backed by research studies to make sure that the formula is correct and the right dosage for optimal performance. It's literally more potent than anything on the market. Now I'm a little bit stimulant sensitive, so I take about a half a scoop to a full scoop. But if you guys want that LFG dose, 2 scoops and you're gonna be cranked and ready to go. They got 2 delicious flavors, Skittles Candy and Baja Splash. Make sure you guys head over to translabs.com and get yours today.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball, here to show you guys our new Zero Pro Fade Series goggles. The Fade Series is available in 3 colors, the Fade Blood, the Fade Forest, and the Fade Indigo. Each goggle features a semi-translucent gradient fade throughout the whole goggle. For more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
So for those of you who are new, I'm going to give a brief introduction for what is going on. Everyone seems to be in good spirits. They are definitely ready to go.
I've fallen and now I'm going in, free flowing like echoes on my skin.
United States champion East Coast Energy here in the house. They have made the trek over here back on Wednesday. They are definitely ready to go. They are rocking. Looks like the coin toss is going down. Let's see who starts with the flag. Oh, this is a good move here. It's a good move. Oh, it's a huge play. A huge triple kill. Here for 23 on TT Bros.
Feel the adrenaline.
Hey, baby goat from NSL USA. I just want to say, man, this Pro Series, some great matches. 7 of the best teams in NSL right now. If you haven't watched it, go back and watch it.
Still early, I know, for a lot of my American viewers, especially on the East Coast where it's sitting about.
It was a very chaotic game, I said. We were too close in points. I think the score was 24-23. We had to do minimum on zone 1. And then if they did a snatch, they had time to attack one more time. There were 7 seconds remaining on the clock, I think. So we did a zone 1, they did a snatch, and they had 7 seconds to make a zone 1 to win us because we were 24-24.
Go right ahead, camera is yours.
Señores, os quiero. Un besito a todos. Lo hemos conseguido. Aunque solo hayamos ganado uno, pero bueno, se ha hecho lo que se puede.
S-Swim takes up 2 points. And EC is coming back out here full strength up 1-0. slowly that clock is going to tick. EC needs to burn these penalties. They do not want to get the flag back, down bodies, or run out of time. There's just over 4 minutes to go. Oliver Cringe from Saviors is going to be joining me for this next heat.
Hope you enjoyed our game against Second to None. Was a tough one. We didn't manage the time well at the end, and yeah, they locked it down. We couldn't score, but yeah, maybe things will change tomorrow if we meet them again in the finals.
Good morning, everybody. We are back for day 2 of the first round of NSL Pro Series. I'm your host, Anthony Piacenti. Welcome to the stream booth, the wherever you want to call it, the commentators box. Thank you all for joining us. Very early start today, just about 8:30. We're gonna get our first matches underway. We're gonna give a little recap. Pretty cold here, but we are right into the action through the tide. And CG Rose trying to turn around after a very slow start yesterday. A surprise point at 2-2 tide. Very warm, ready to go all the way to the stake. Putting pressure on CG Rose.
When the night falls over the sun, take me there with you. Far away from the city lights, through the distant sound. If you're down and you need someone, take me there with you. Take me there with you. Take me there with you.
Oh, that's a way to end it. Matt Goggle, good flag, gets tagged, almost sneaks all the way through.
Yeah, so going into that game, we wanted to win very badly because of the globals. If you guys aren't aware, we lost 3rd place to them, so they got 3rd in globals and we got 4th, kicked us out of the podium, so we were back for blood. Ended up getting it anyways without having to get the flag back, so now here we are, going to the finals.
Good luck. Congratulations on making the knockouts. And yeah, we'll see you the rest of the
Night falls
time.
over the sun, take me there with you. Far away from the city lights, to the distant sound. If you're down and you need someone, take me there with you. Take me there with you.
What an amazing play by Kodak to tie the game with just 5 minutes to go. What a play by Kodak. A beautiful one ball to get the player off the Dorito 2. Yushu almost gets tagged on a push-up to collect Dorito. Stays alive. Nicely done. 3 on 3. 35 to go. Second try for S2N. You're going to see a very heavy push here because S1 needs to make something happen. S1's going to lose 1. A 5 on 4 now. Our Saviors can feel it. Swain's going to take a walk as well. Saviors are your Pro Division Stage 1 champions. You can see what this means to all of them. Stage 1 champs for Pro League. Gray, I think, looks like he's crying a little bit. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it, and appreciate everyone, and good night.
Welcome everybody to the long-awaited NSL 2024 season kickoff. My name's Caleb Freeland and I will guide you through this video. Last year we visited 6 different fields across Europe and the United States, however only one field was considered a NSL partner field, Real Strike Arena in the Netherlands. This year we are happy to announce 2 more fields in the United States as official NSL fields. Sac County Airsoft in Sacramento, California, also known as SCA, and Extreme Airsoft in Rhode Island. Both fields proved themselves in the 2023 season as true supporters of the NSL vision and offered players and teams alike the best facilities in the United States. A worldwide working league system is not possible to run without strong supporters and partners from the industry. After listening to your feedback from the 2023 season, one core goal of this season is to extend the access of the NSL tournament through already established regions. Therefore, each official NSL field will hold multiple regional cups in either their known 5v5 or our new 3v3 format. Check your local field's website to sign up for these tournaments. Another change happening in the US for the 2024 season. We learned that traveling for qualifying tournaments turns out to be hard for a lot of teams. Instead of having one league through the entire US, we decided to create two conferences. The Western Conference will be held at Sac County and East Conference at Extreme Airsoft. Each conference has 3 standalone events where your team can collect seeding points. There will be 15 teams allowed to enter per an event. After all 3 conference tournaments have been held, the top 6 teams of each conference will qualify for the US Championships at Sac County. We have adjusted seeding points gained per an event to help create a more interesting and challenging leaderboard. You will not want to miss one of these tournaments. The first and second place teams will qualify for globals, which takes their competition to the next level, the world stage. Before we get there though, let's go ahead and take a look at what Europe has going on this season. To the US conferences, there will be the European Challenger Series consisting of 3 tournaments as well. Like in the US, EU teams have the chance of collecting seeding points through these events. However, unlike the US, the EU teams only have 1 spot to qualify for globals. If you paid close attention, you might wonder, where's the EU Championship? Well, this event is getting replaced by a very special and exclusive tournament series, the Pro Series. Speedsoft and the NSL are still a young sport with a lot of new teams. However, there are several teams playing in the sport on the highest level already, creating organizations and building a strong name for them and their group. Last year's first edition of Globals proved that in the right environment, these teams can deliver an unmatched quality of gameplay and until the last second with exciting games to watch. We want to support that level of play by giving 7 handpicked teams from the 2023 season the opportunity to be the leading examples of our sport and move things into a professional environment at the top. Let me be the first to introduce you to the 7 Pro NSL teams. Starting with the proven best in the world, stats and hardware to back it up, last year's global winners second to none. Next team in the Pro Series, placing second at Globals and are a well-established team in the scene for years, the Saviors. With a strong season finish, they surprised a lot of people and fully deserved their spot in the series. Wolves CA. The reigning US champions, role models of athleticism and sportsmanship, East Coast Energies also earned a spot on this Pro Series list. Also an institution in the scene with some major firepower in their bag is the Terranites. Another hungry and professional team to be on the lookout for in this series is Team Hakai. And to close things out, we have the powerhouse of a team from Spain, CQ Bros, being in this league as well. For the 2025 season, the 2 highest placed teams of this year's US Championship and the winner of the EU Challenger Series will also earn their spot in the Pro Series. Of course, the 7 pro teams will automatically qualify this year for Globals as well. Besides the media attention and the best competition, another reason your team should want to make it out to the Pro Series is the strong support our partners this year can supply the 3 Pro Series events without any entry fee. Globals. Speaking about the Globals, this year's edition will be held at Extreme Airsoft in Rhode Island. We are very happy to announce that also this tournament will not have any entry fee for qualifying teams. Once again, this is only possible due to the massive support of our partners. This tournament will be the ultimate clash of titans. Can your team claim the title best in the world and add a silver star to your jersey? It's time to announce it again, our most emotional and world connecting tournament, which will already be on its 3rd edition, the Nations Cup. Once more, it will be held at Real Strike Arena and will be 4 days long. Detailed information on those signups will follow soon, but we do hope to welcome even more nations from all over the world in this year's Nations Cup. All of our tournaments this year will have VAR, which stands for Video Assistant Referee. We've invested for each field into an 8 4K independent camera system. This is to help support our Zebra gang in making the correct calls in order to create a more fair and balanced game. Thank you for watching, and we hope this has been an opportunity to enlighten you on what's happening this season. See you soon.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball. I'm gonna run you guys through our new CC Pro bottom versus the SC bottom. The first thing that you're gonna notice if you're actually trying these on is the fit. The fit is a little bit more loose, it's a little bit more relaxed. So in the SC, I wear a large personally, but I would wear a medium in this product. The reason for that is it is a little bit looser in the calf region and it's 3/4 length. So if you're a skinnier guy like me, I would still suggest the SC Pro bottoms with the full length. It's just gonna be a little bit better coverage for you so it's not moving around. But if you're a little bit of a bigger guy, these do go all the way up to 3XL. And then the last feature to note is our new knee region. It's got a Cordura weave on top of our padding. So if you're not wearing a paintball specific pant, this is probably gonna be a little bit more durable for you. If you have any more questions, you're looking for any more info, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Welcome to day 2 here at SCA for the NSL Western Conference Seeding 1 event. Players and teams alike have already started the grind to prove themselves yesterday.
Born to be rising, woken by the crack of dawn, sworn to surviving, even with your shackles on. Time for the showdown, lighting that fire never goes out, climbing so high, let 'em know now, know you're in it. We belong with the fearless, we belong with the brave. When the whole world hears us, let 'em know our name. This is our legacy, this is our destiny. There is no stopping the champions. We will rise, we will rise, we will rise. Today we turn the tide.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning from Extreme Arena in Rhode Island.
Family on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Hey, all drop in, never dropping out. Put the work in, no clocking out. This life, homie, Spike Lee it out. Wanna shoot a movie, have to be about what I'm seeing now. Like a theater crowd, cheering in and know we make them proud. And they're saying now, like it's something different. Shit perspective when you see the finish. It's been a minute since we slowed down. War was all so close now. Put the pedal on it, no coast now. We can boast now, we a force now. Get with it, winning costs, no digit. Winning marks, what's in it? Winning wants more giving. When it really doesn't change, always coming. You ready? You ready? Hold steady. You ready? It's messy. Working hard and for the many. Many have failed, many have come. Only if you get the blessing. Willing to rise with it, I'm alive and keep on seeking what's next. Heart is on my sleeve and I don't bleed for worse than success. I treated all these needs like I believed in all this progress. Saw it clear as day, I let the worries fade away and then the words spoke. Preaching about that winning every day. It's all about that work. When you see it, you wanna be it. Then start winning, do work and repeat it. Then we level up, then we triple up. Always pushing up, gotta lift it up. It ain't been enough, we just heating up. On pace now like I'm meeting up. Get me going, I'm taking a long way. Never stopping in mind of what y'all say. When it's said and done and the curtain drop, I'ma be on top like a Sunday. No more one day, this day one. And the week build strength from. Challenge denial and ain't nothing. Working over and over to pay some with the dudes.
Everybody knows it's head. Everybody knows it's tail. Got it?
On my sleeve and I don't bleed for worse than success. I treated all these needs like I believed in all this progress. Saw it clear as day, I let the worries fade away and then the words spoke. Preaching about that winning every day.
Tell they are hyped. This is a huge play. I mean, this is almost a nail in the coffin.
There's aggressive. 5. Backtrack, looking wraparound castle. Train out, trade left and right, and there's a rush down the field.
That's game. They take it. That's game.
Ladies and gentlemen, murder she wrote.
Crowd goes wild, banging on all the glass. I really do think this is enough about story. They lost in the previous. They lost earlier today. Third time's a charm.
Family on 3.
Welcome back. Looks like all the players have been able to get some lunch, relax, and recuperate, get ready for essentially round 2 of day 1, or the second half of the day here. We got Heat 5, matches 9 and 10, if I remember correctly, coming out from the break. Should be Outcast playing against DVS and Killshot Mafia playing against Murder. See the refs coming to the field here. All the players, well, most of the players are out here. Looks like a lot of them have been stretching, getting ready to get back in the mix. Again, like I said, it's been cool out today. It does appear the rain has settled, so at least people can walk about and not have to worry about staying in the building to stay dry at least. But it is still comfortable. I'd say cool, but I like it more on the warm side myself. But in the 60s for airsoft, when you're running around, you can't ask for better temperatures than that. Yeah, so let's see Savage, Outcast, Murder, KSM, DVS all out on the field. So we got all the big guns here, and we've already have half the day already transpired. I'll take a quick moment to reflect on those scores. See, again, Tacos and Savage leading the pack at the moment. Well, actually, Murder as well, and DVS, because we were looking at those prior to the scores changing. So I think everybody that's got a win on the board is 2 and something. Savage and Murder are 2 and 1. DVS and Tacos are still 2-0, so they still have two. Both those teams have a match to go. KSM, Outcast, and DLN, they're still looking to get their first wins on the board here. It's a matter of time. Me and Mudcat were talking about it earlier. It's just when you're playing against all these competitive teams, and you know the sport develops, everybody's just kind of not plateauing, but everybody's reaching that that arc where there's the more you play, you have to play so much more to get something out of it in terms of your skill growth. So everybody's kind of hitting that apex or that arc. Which is exciting for us, the viewers, to know that all the teams are nearing that mark, because now you're something like the NFL or the NBA where you can be rooting for a team and whatnot, but unfortunately, as things go, one way or the other, your team will be the guys that climb to the top, and then the very next weekend they flip over and they're not able to pick that win up. So that's kind of what we're seeing here. But with all the scores, wins, losses, all the points, doesn't necessarily matter, as everybody will make the cut for tomorrow. All right, they just called the field hot, so all the players coming off the field again. It appears Outcast versus DVS will be first.